Alright, guys. BLM here, back. Another live stream. Last stream before 50 ends. If that means anything at this point. Genuinely, the stream title was going to be, like, still fuck Rizzo for ruining Survivor 50. But then today happened, and that's very funny. With Survivor 51. Like, genuinely, that is the funniest thing. Well, that guy has secrets, essentially, right? Um, Also, it's just like 50 post swap, right? It's funny to me, at least. Like, it's funny that that we're in this like new era, and like we were all expecting this big change, and we heard okay, it's two tribes, so it's like okay, they're actually changing things. They're doing something different. Only for now, it's like no, I mean, they are doing something different. Okay, cool. I didn't mean to open the stream up anyway, but yeah, like now it's like they are doing something different, just the same thing, just one extra person per tribe. So yeah, that is very funny to me. 521 and 18 is just better. I mean, like I guess 18 maybe is actually I don't know. I'm like I would rather have 21 and 18 at this point. It's at least something different. But still. Yeah, it's also a rumor there's supposedly an 18-year-old on. Which thing was proven fake? The 18-year-old or anyway, what was the other thing? Dan Kilby is on, right? Which is interesting. He was on Sequester. He was a mess. So could be fun on Survivor. I mean, like more than likely, like, I don't know, is he like the next coming of like Jacob Derwin? I don't know. This real, what is this? He'll be fun TV. But if he's anything like he was on Sequester, he's gonna be a disaster. Yeah, what is this? I know the Dan Kilby one is true for sure. I don't know the other one. Christian Chavez. I don't know who that is. I do in Sequester. Not great. Like he was a pretty early boot. I think like fourth or fifth boot or so. I remember there was like one round where like what happened again? I don't remember exactly what happened. But he like blew up the game kind of in like one of the rounds. And like blindsided someone for like no reason, and he like ends up going out right after that, if I remember right. Like not even blindside like his own ally, like out of self-preservation is what like not even like a big move, like sort of like blindside as in like he out of self-preservation threw his like closest ally under the bus. That person went home, and then he went home right after. Am I done with everything remote related now? I'm actually not, which is funny. I'm almost done. I have one last thing. And that is the official clip compilation. The clip compilation that is on up for members now is not the official. Like it's that's just like every clip in order of when it played in the video. The intended clip compilation was that every clip would just play once, and it would just be like it would be in the order of like it would be in chronological order by player, and they'll be all like clumped together in that way. So like all the Hatch clips are together, all the Sue clips are together, like that sort of thing. I'm still working on that, but I think it'll be done. Like, I'm hoping it'll be done tomorrow night. It'll be done by next stream, though. And then 50 removal is finally fucking over. Outside of the fact that I still need to finalize the all parts, because that's not actually exported yet. Yeah, whenever someone says Rocky, yeah. Trigger's forecast is kind of shit, to be honest. Like Spicy V is there, she'll be fun. Outside of that, it's like, what the fuck is this cast? What funny thing? Are we talking about 50? Like 21 people, 3 tribes. Yeah, the 18 person thing, I don't know if that's true. The other stuff I'm pretty sure is true though. Need a Kane removal, obviously. Kane is incredible casting. He'll be fine. Like, he's just not a big name, though. Like, it's like, I'm not upset that he's there, but it's just like, this is the Survivor player you're getting, is fucking Kane. But like, he's gonna be fine DV. 40 gave so many good clips, yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's what, the people that like like the big shows that like I cover. It's like, what, Kane is there, Spicy V, Ty is back, which like, why? Like, I'm good. I didn't need Ty back. I would rather see Erica back than Ty back. Oh yeah, fucking Justin Bieber's dad is there, which like, okay. But yeah, most of the other Canadians are pre-merger rumored to be in the running for 50. Does that mean anything though? If they were rumored to be in the running for 50, because like, this is way after 50. Like, it just finished filming, right? So it's like, that was like almost a year after 50's cast came out. So it's like, does that matter? Sound absurd. Yeah, but to be fair, that was because people dropped out, or like because because Doe. Is that is it Doe or Do? I can't forget. Either way, she like failed medical, so both of them got dropped last second. But like, it was meant to be 20 people, 10 men, 10 women. But like, this seems like an intentional one. Link being jam is crazy. It is pretty funny. I was debating if like, should I re-edit the final part because of it, but I don't know. So like, in terms of the final part, I put it on the description, and like the disclaimer, like, I might end up redoing the final part because like, if there's anything new that comes out in the last couple weeks. So far, all I have that's new is Todd Herzog confirmed he was not called, which like, that's not really worth redoing the video for, right? And then it's the JM thing, which like, yeah, it turns out Link is GM, which means that more than likely all the GM stuff is just completely made up. Which is fine. Like, I didn't really take it too seriously anyway. Like even at the time, I didn't take it seriously. So it's like, it's not like a major deal, but obviously it's like, do I like add that revelation at the end? Yeah. JM was a person in Redmond's Discord that claimed to have had insider information. That claimed to have like alumni friends, and then like posted a list of people that which link was VHW, yeah. But essentially like posted a list of people that got called, and who was part, like, essentially like, almost all that information is like deconfirmed at this point. Like, I think like almost literally like every new name from that list is deconfirmed at this point. Like, Ethan was on that list, he's deconfirmed. Tina was on that list, she's deconfirmed. What was it? Troyzan? Oh no, Troyzan was something else. But no 24 player was called was their claim, but that's not true anymore because Troyzan was for whatever reason. There's like a lot, like none of the information actually makes sense anymore. So like I take it seriously, but like, I don't know. Is it worth redoing the ending just to like add that revelation there? Was 2016? Oh, rewatching 2016? AU 2016, I'm assuming you mean? Yeah. It gets pretty bad. So confused on 51 stuff? I'm not that confused. I don't know. Yeah, that is the thing that I find funny. Is like, that Link literally like paid money to spread misinformation. Like, that's what I find funny in all this. The fact that Link literally like made another, like, paid money to be on the Discord to spread misinformation. But you do you, I guess. 52 will probably be 21 people as well, probably. Troy totally would have made Endgame. I mean, he would actually be the Troyzan instead of Joe being the Troyzan. They could have just kept it 2 tries. They fucked it up. Yeah. Yeah, the Colby Russell fan from Redmond's Discord. He just wanted to support. I mean, like, I believe he said 3. No, the other account was a sucks account, wasn't it? Either way. So I don't get why anyone cares about anything related to 51 at this point. I mean, we're gonna get the cast pretty soon. So that's something. Redmond says he's heard now that it's 21 people. That was as of like, what was that, like 4 or 5 hours ago? Are HUD numbers dangerous fun? What isn't dangerous fun? To see Cerise. I did see that, which, like, yeah, I think that's kind of my interpretation of it as well. Is that it does feel like Jonathan, Rizzo, Joe are like a trio that are running this season at this point, which is kind of funny. I forgot about Destination X. Yeah, we got Dan. Which is cool to see Dan back on something. The others are kind of. I mean, like, Tiffany's fun to see back, but like, I think this pretty much means she's not on BB28 if there's any chance of that. And then Wendell. And then the other person's Kayla, right? Which I don't really care. Would Dan do well on Destination X? I mean, like, Destination X isn't that. Like, it's just. It's essentially just GeoGuessr, right? Like, there's also still strategy aspects, like, part of it. So, like, I don't know. It's like, I think Dan, from what I understand, Dan plays GeoGuessr. So, I don't know. Maybe he'd do well on that part of it. Social strategy wise, if people know who he is, you would think he's kind of fucked. But, I don't know. 20 people, I'm worried to do more split tribal. I think they're going to do more of what they did on 50, if I were to guess. Like, I think they'll probably do the duos twist again. They'll probably do the Jonathan twist again. They might throw like one twist like new in there. I don't know if Blood Moon will come back. I don't know. Because like, I think Blood Moon feels like something like because like they can essentially keep the format they have now, just take out Blood Moon, and that would be the format they need, right? So like, I could see Blood Moon. It's just like the same format, just take out Blood Moon. Like, I could see them doing that. Like, maybe switch up one of the double tribals. Like earlier on, like so like the Charlie Angelina tribal we had, like maybe like switch that up to be like a different type of double boot. But I never played GeoGuessr my entire life. I believe I'm more confident Big Brother's featured in Survivors. I guess. Like, are we talking about quality wise? I'm assuming we're meaning quality wise, right? Because like, yeah, that's probably the case. I'm like, Survivor, like, it's like tough to really like gauge Survivor at this point, because like there's parts of Survivor that are like the best it's ever been, but it's like those are like in the aspects that don't like matter that much to like the entertainment value of the show. So like, I think they are doing like the right things in like the things that don't add entertainment. But in terms of the things that do add entertainment, they don't want that. Ozzy Blind says best moment 50. I would agree. Yeah, I feel like that's got to be the case. What's the best it's ever been? I think like in terms of diversity, obviously, I think it's doing better. I think production value, like in terms of like like the cinematic nature of the show, I think it's doing better. Like cinematography, that sort of thing. There's another thing I had in my mind, but again, it's like a lot of the like kind of like, it's stuff that doesn't really like add entertainment to the show. It's not really like it's not like again, like I do think like in terms of, even though diversity like of backgrounds is different, I think diversity of like of where people are now, I think that's like not really that different amongst the cast. I think a lot of them are like fairly well off, like white collar sort of people. Like obviously all fans of the show to some degree. Rizzo ruined Survivor. I agree. Rizzo ruined everything. Survivor's great before Rizzo. Then he came around. So Obsession, I don't know what that is. I assume a movie. If you like mean movies, what does that even mean? Best Mo is Christian. Rocky. I mean that is also probably one of them. Rick Coin Flip was fine. Oh, it's not really Survivor. I wonder how many people lie to Redmond about being on Survivor. I assume he gets some, right? Where's Ozzy's jury management rank in dumbest moves? It's pretty dumb, but it's not. I don't know if it's like in the pantheon. I think Joe, Jonathan, and Rizzo controlling season's real. I mean, like that. I think that's clearly what's happening, right? Like, what do you mean you don't see it? It's like I feel like they've been running everything these last few episodes. Like they're essentially this like central pillar in the game that's like deciding who goes home. The problem is that they're all goats. Like I think like that's why they're in the position that they're in. Is because they're all goats and no one's like worried about taking them out. But yeah, they are running the game. I mean, even with Cirie, it's like Cirie is the one that is managing Rizzo, Jonathan, and Joe to vote the way that she wants them to. But like that's because like Joe, Jonathan, and Rizzo are the people that are actually in the center deciding on where to go. There's like it is fairly like if Cirie were able to get to the end, it's a fairly dominant win. Her being able to like get all the sheep to go in her direction, but like ultimately the ones that are making the final decision is seemingly Jonathan, Joe, and Rizzo. Best episode of 50? It might be the Ozzy boot, the Ozzy Emily boot one. What are the other options? Episode 2 is pretty fun. Mr. Beast episode was surprisingly good. Yeah, the premiere. But yeah, I think the Ozzy episode might be my favorite personally. Probably not gonna do a draft today. We'll probably I say this all the time, but like I'll probably try to do 2 rounds of the player ranking, but we'll see. I probably will rewatch 50 while making the review, which obviously straight up have not started the review yet. Will soon. I will probably at the end of the week. Like I'm hoping to get this final clip compilation thing done. Like hopefully tomorrow, but if not, like by Tuesday. After that, actually at this point, I might as well just wait until 50's done. It's like one more day, right? So it's like, yeah. So I'll like probably Wednesday. I'll probably do some like I wanted to update channel art and like a whole bunch of other random stuff like that. I do need to make some videos for June as well. So I don't know. We'll see what those are. Aubrey's still a master strategist. When has she never been? Or when has she not been a master strategist? That's just what she is. 50 has very low watch value. I disagree with that. I think 50 as a whole is like, it's a fine season. It's not like an elite. I think it ends up essentially being what I thought it was going to be, which is Game Changers without the ickiness. Like, I think that's essentially what 50 is at this point. Like, it's essentially Game Changers, but, and like, to be fair, I think Game Changers probably has like bigger gameplay moments. Like, obviously, the Malcolm vote off is like an all time great tribal. Like, this season doesn't really have one of those. But I think this season is probably more consistent. For whatever that's worth. Believe wait, at this point I believe Jeff saying why Amanda's not on. It'd be weird for him to say that. I mean, like, I think either way I believed it. Or like I believe that Jeff thinks it's that. Is it a different thing for Amanda herself? Who the fuck knows? But like, is she telling Jeff that she's not on because of scheduling reasons? I do believe that. Is 42 to 44 or 48 to 50 a better stretch? I think 48 to 50. And I'll be honest, I don't even think it's that close for me personally. Because like for me, it's like 49 and 44 are probably on the same level. And I think 48 is better than 43. And I think 50 is better than 42. So yeah, I just think 48 to 50, it's not even really close to being. Watching 50 is kind of dull knowing where it leads. Probably, yeah. I mean, um, if the outcome is what I think it is, then that's pretty shit. Um, what's my opinion on 49? I don't like it, or I don't like that. That season kind of sucks. But genuinely, yeah, I don't like it, but I haven't rewatched it yet. Watched 50 and enjoying it. I mean, like I think the strengths of this season comes from the old schoolers, really. Like I think like seeing this return for Coach, seeing this return for Colby, seeing this return for Ozzy, for Suri, like this kind of being their final hurrahs. And I don't know if it's necessarily that for Ozzy, but like for the rest, I feel like it's their final hurrahs. Um, and I think it's cool to see that, and like seeing people like Devins and Christian and like Emily, like some of these other people come back and like have like pretty fun runs also. Like straight, if it was not a returning player season, this season would be very blah. Um, like the season's only as good as it is because it is a returning player season. Um, I mean, yeah, 3-1 obviously that would really elevate the season. Um, actually, generally, like I'm trying to think this through now. Is it really the old like in terms of the new era people? Like who has been that great on this? Like Jonathan obviously has been a major presence on the season, but he's not like a reason I would say the season's great, right? Like D was fine, like pretty under edited. Like Emily was good. Q was great while he was there, but just not there enough. Charlie was fun for what he was. Tiffany has barely been on the show until recently. Mother Vive was great. Generally, I think this was a better Mother Vive season than 47 in terms of like overall like presence on the show, I guess. And then what you got? You got like Kyle, who's barely there. Camilla, who was barely there. Joe was fun, at least. But not in a good like not because he was good, like really the opposite. And then Savannah was okay early on, then Rizzo is Rizzo. So yeah, I don't know. Can't name one thing Camilla did. She was in an alliance with Tiffany and D. That's a thing. She has 2 seconds less confessional time than Genevieve. Well, that's a shame because that means that she's going to pass Genevieve in the finale. Oh no. Kyle, best premiere elimination of all time? Probably, right? But is that like that hard to beat? On the rewatch, Camilla's very irrelevant to this season. Yeah. I mean, she's not like I feel like most of her confessionals are just like narrational confessionals, right? Or like not like ones that are there just to like say what's happening, like not really like not because they're like funny or anything, or not because she has like anything insightful to say. It's just like it feels like kind of like pity confessionals. They're like, well, she's on the season, so I guess we'll give her this. Um, I guess the Charlie Boo episode was probably her like strong suit. 50 would have been good if Chrissy won. Why am I mothering? But sure, I guess. Pretty confessionals. I mean, like, I think that is what we're doing now, though. I think genuinely that is how they edit the show now. Like, I think in the like post 42 era of the show, I feel like they do intentionally try to balance out the confessional count to some degree. Like they give everyone at least like a little bit before they go. So like I feel like that's why like you have the like Tiffany edit of it all, because like I think for them it's like, well, we know Tiffany's gonna make it far, so we don't need to give her content now. We can give her that content later. We got to give that content that we would probably give to Tiffany now to Camilla, or to who the fuck else went out early and relevant, like Angelina or like people like that. I think Charlie Boat was the best, but was foreshown. I don't know about. I'm like, what was the best? Like, what was the best actual round of gameplay? It was probably a Steph boot round, right? I think. From a like pure gameplay perspective, as far as like how interesting the gameplay was to watch. Yeah, maybe Mike White. Yeah, that's up there too. Problem is that was Zach Brown. Problem with the Steph one is that like it ended up being just unanimous vote, but yeah. Camilla Blindside, it was okay. But yeah. Yeah, the Chrissy Confessional was good. I think that's definitely like the strength of that. How big of a factor does it play if someone who played a similar good game is revealed to be a GOAT? It plays like a factor. Like it depends on like how they were a GOAT. Because like I think there's a difference between like Lil and like Sugar. Where Lil was a GOAT, but on the island they did not think of her as a GOAT. And they were talking about her as a threat in the game. But just like from a jury perspective, they all looked at her as a GOAT on the jury. Well, like Sugar is someone that's like the opposite, where like everywhere they looked at her as a GOAT. And like they allowed her to navigate in the game that way because she was a GOAT. So it's like, I don't know. It's like, I think in terms of the GOAT notion of it all, like that in itself like changes some things. But also I think it depends on just how much agency they have. Or like I think if like someone like Russell, like obviously, well, I guess like Russell's a bad example because he did it twice, but like yeah, like someone that's a very active player but was a GOAT is probably still going to be higher than like I don't even know what I'm trying to say at this point. But anyway, it's like I don't think like the fact that you're a GOAT is like the end all be all, but it's obviously something to dock against you. Steph said in one of her videos that Rizzo called himself a legend to the other players on the island. That seems very Rizzo of him. We watched Chopped Castaways. I'm not dying to be honest. Is there any players on the island seen as a GOAT but the jury loved? Maybe Lydia from Guatemala. I mean, like Sandra, right? Like she's kind of like the epitome of that. Yeah, there's probably other people. Chopped Castaways is just the new era, sure. When people changed their mind on Lil after they got voted out, I think bitterness over like that Lil of all people got them out, and then also the outcasts of it all. Once 50 is over, I wonder how rank. Again, I said before, like I don't hate 48 at this point. I think 48 is like a fine season. Like it's not like I think I would probably rank it somewhere in like the 30 to 35 range at this point. Like there's worse New Era seasons for me. Like I think 43 and 44 are both worse than 48. And 49 also sucks. So, yeah, I haven't looked at Prettium's season ranking. 50's worse than UK Panama, sure. You realize, dude, I've rewatched 48. I rewatched it while doing the season review of it. But yeah, always be staunch defender 43. See, I rewatched 43 and I fucking hated it. Like 43 is one of these seasons that I liked when it happened, and I rewatched it. I'm like, wow, this season's kind of shit. Like it's not like the worst season in the world, but like it's not good. I don't know. Yeah, UK got canceled. 44 is worse though than 43. Like 43 is just like kind of an incoherent mess. Like votes don't even like make sense on 43. Like it just like things just fucking happen. Like I generally don't understand what they were doing with the editing of 43. Because I guess Gabe, like the Gabler of it all is like fine because like that might be the most coherent thing they do of the entire season, despite that being like the most commonly talked about shit thing about the season. That like again, like what shit Gabler got. When it's like, yeah, there's like so many rounds of that season that's like, why are these things happening? They even try 49. See, I'm interested in rewatching 49. Like now that I'm like kind of out of my like hatred of it all, to like I'm interested to see how it goes. I mean, like none of the first like the early merge Like none of those votes are like properly explained, especially the Dwight vote. Dwight vote's not explained really at all of like why is Jesse and Cody like really like doing this. The entire like what was it, the Ryan vote, that was another one that like it's not really explained like why this is happening. Like why did they decide on Ryan versus Cassie? Like I know outside the show why they did. In the show, it's like what is the rationale here? Why just in Cody vote out Dwight? Could I don't know. Like generally in game, couldn't tell you. For Jesse, Cody, I can at least get it because like him and Dwight never got along. For Jesse, I don't even think it's the right move, right? The Ryan Cassidy thing, from what I understand, was a reaction to the previous vote, to where like they wanted to see who went home from the other side, and then like, and it was like misguided, right? Because I think like they misread. They thought Cassidy, like, so their idea was that they want, if James went home, they vote out Ryan. Wait, no, wait, what was the idea again? I know it was a thing of like, if James goes home, we vote out Ryan. If like Owen goes home, we vote out Cassidy. But I forgot the exact rationale of why. I mean, for Jesse, for Jesse, like Dwight is still like a very important. But again, the fact that we have to discuss of why is like the part of the issue. Oh yeah, they thought Cass and Carla. That's what it was. Yes, Cassie and Carla they thought were close, which they weren't, or not as close as they thought. So yeah, they thought that if James was still there, that empowers Carla too much, right? So they need to take out Cass. Well, if James is gone, they can take out Ryan, I think was the rationale, right? Dwight's getting close to other people though. But why Dwight? And like I guess with Jesse, it's like the idol of it all. But like that was after they decided to vote out Jesse, or after they decided to vote out Dwight. Like that was literally like right before they went to tribal. It's like, to me, it's like, and again, like this is just how I would play Survivor. Like I feel like I would just keep as many options open for as long as possible. So it's like, why take out Dwight over taking out like Janine? Or taking out Owen, or like some of these other people that like that like you're not as close to that are also on the other side. I guess like Dwight is a bigger threat. Like in your mind. Who's my top 5 for 54? Sean Rector, probably. I haven't really thought through. I'm gonna do a video actually. That's one of the videos I'm planning on making is 50 like casting Survivor 54. I feel like Sean Rector. Probably Sister Nino. Who else is there? That like Julie, obviously. Amanda. I don't know if she's in my top 5. Like she'll probably be on my 54 cast, but I don't know if she's top 5. Yeah, I saw Sean Rector did an interview with Big Brother Spoilers. I did watch part of that. Drew Basile, yeah. Drew Basile and Sean Rector font to imagine. There's Parvati rank as a player if she doesn't get bailed out. She might be a definitive. I don't know. Would she be one? I don't know. Like Parvati has all the attributes to be number 1, but for me, she just isn't number 1. Like I just think with Parvati, it's like there's so many like little things that make me have less faith in Parvati, especially strategically, that make me not confident enough to put her at number 1, and that is one of those things. Yeah, she doesn't have enough of a killer instinct in my mind. Like I think it's like with Parvati, it's like she's way too willing to just go to the end for allies, despite them potentially beating her. Like obviously Avery's the world's a spot where like she does beat Suri, so like it works out there. But like Micronesia's spot where she doesn't necessarily beat Suri. But the thing is, like, the most recent version of Tony is this Winners at War version of Tony. And also Game Changers one where, like, I don't even think he cared that. Like, I mean, like, I think he obviously cared, but, like, I think he came into that knowing that I'm fucked, so it's like, why not just have fun with it? So, like, I don't really fault his Game Changers game because I don't feel like that's how he plays most time he plays. And, like, he's clearly learned from that to where, like, both times on Winners at War and A vs. the World, he's played differently. Ian and Greg could return. Yeah, they're very viable. Ian, like, I was like, I do think Ian probably overestimates how far he made it based on how he talked in the interview. Or like Ian, like Ian Rosenberger, to clarify, on the pod spoken confirm, I got called, I accepted, I got cut. He thinks that he made it deep. I don't think he actually made it deep. Is like my read on it, because like he didn't even get a like phone call. He just got a fucking email that told him, "Hey, we went in a different direction." Like I feel like if they were taking you more seriously, they would have at least given you a phone call, right? Like we know other people got a phone call, so it's like I don't know why Ian didn't get a phone call. So it's not his first time accepting. He accepted Heroes vs. Villains. I think it's his first time since Heroes vs. Villains, though, that he's accepted. Like, I know Second Chance was the season they really wanted him for, and he turned that one down. Any chance of Rizzo or Jonathan wins? I mean, if they get to the final three together, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. Like, they could do Second Chance too for 54. Like, it's very viable. I'm not sure if that's exactly what they're going to do, but, like, there's obviously enough people to do it. ID except 50, it's just, like, he has nothing else going on at this point. Like, he talked about, it's like, yeah, I'm right now settled, like, I'm settled down, I have a family. It's like, it's not like, yeah, there's nothing, like, crazy going on nowadays. I still want to know the reality of the Natalie Bolton situation. Because I talked about it's in the Rumo video. Like, so, Natalie Bolton is, like, one that came up only because of Drop Your Buffs. Like, Drop Your Buffs, like, implied the seismic surprise and whatever. It's like, they thought it was either Natalie Bolton or Mike White. Whatever. It's not Natalie Bolton. Swerve Knight claims that they called Natalie Bolton. Natalie Bolton told them that she was not called. But then, like, Redmond still has her as, like, a rumored call. And then, like, she alludes to herself, like, a few months later that I was called, like, I recently got cut from Survivor. Or, like, I more recently got cut from Survivor. So it's like, I don't know. Did she? I don't know. Maybe. Hopefully. I'd like to see her back. And maybe they butt dialed her. Maybe that's what happened. Aubrey's win is really shit if she wins. Like, she would be, like, I don't remember the exact numbers anymore, but, like, she'll be above Michelle, and that might be it. I mean, like, obviously above Bob, above Chris, I don't know, who else, Fabio, whatever, but, like, I don't know, maybe, like, 5 or 6 spots from the bottom. Like, every episode of 50. I might. Like, that's not Eldorado. Like, that's obviously a very easy video to do. So I could. They're thinking Andy. Oh, yeah, I think Andy will be on. Sam is a maybe. Like, Andy is a near lock for me at this current point for 54. Sam is, like, he might be, like, pick number 9 or 10 of the men. Or I guess 11 and 12, we're considering a 24-person cast. 54 Sam's last chance. I wouldn't say that. Like, you never know with, like, people. Like, I think Sam made it far, is, like, young enough to where, like, I would not say 54 is his last chance. Like, considering, like, you do see, like with, what was it? Here's the Villains. You saw, like, Daniel De Lorenzo come back. You saw Sandra come back, with, was it Second Chance, obviously. Like, you saw, like, a whole bunch of randos come back and, like, Savage and, like, stuff like that. It's like, I would never say never for Sam. Like, he's young enough to where, like, he has a lot of opportunities. but obviously 54 would be his better chance. I think Sophie, yeah, Sophie's a lock. I think Sophie's just there. The question is how many of the Tres Leches are there? Because genuinely, I would expect Rizzo there if it's not a second chance season. Like, I would expect Rizzo there. I would expect Q there. And like a maybe on like Christian. I don't know how many they would want back right away though. Like with Game Changers, they only had 2. I think they would probably do a similar thing where like they wouldn't want like 5 people from Survivor 50 on, right? Yeah, Christian or Devins, probably just like one of the 2, right? Probably not both. Need Jen on 54. I'd like to see it. That'd be cool. Yeah, I'm most fought for. Like, they still haven't broken that precedent, right? Well, I guess since All Stars, of having 4 people from one season. Like even 4 returning player seasons. So I would expect 4. Like, I thought coming into 50, there was a chance they might break that for like Here's Your Villains or whatever. But they didn't. So like the fact that they didn't do it for there, I kind of think they probably will. I don't know if Kyle is a big enough lock, but he might be there. I don't know. It's not possible. The 4 thing's not an official rule. They could do whatever the fuck they want. Oh yeah, they were gonna have 5, weren't they? Yeah, because Amanda was there. I kind of forgot about that. They were gonna have 5. It's okay. Never mind. Fuck it. I don't know. Fucking 10 people then. Dude, imagine they do 54 and it's just like half the cast of 50 again. Like that would be very funny to me. It's like, see, we need to prove that we didn't mess up with the 50 cast. We're gonna bring them back again. Need Andy, Genevieve, Rachel, Sam all on 54. I wouldn't expect that many from 47. I think at most 3 people from 47. Yeah, Aubrey's game is pretty shit. Like this is a pretty awful game. Odds Joe comes back. I think it'll be funny, but I'm good. I don't know if Jeff is good. With how much Joe he's gotten, but I'm perfectly fine with no more Joe. Could you imagine everyone from the but Angelina? And Sophie B instead. Like, imagine 51. Like we find out the cast, and it's literally just the cast of 50 minus Angelina, just with Sophie B. It's like, yeah, let's just run it back. Why not? Again, 50 is our best season ever. Why not just do it again for 51? Joe only comes back if even. I wonder if Joe again, Joe's clearly not winning the season, right? And like considering how traumatized he was after 48, but like 48, like again, he was traumatized from 48, but still was like at a spot where like I want to play again. I wonder if like after 50 and like kind of the same thing happens again with Joe. I do wonder how that's gonna mess with his head. Like especially now that we're seeing he's like blocking everyone that talks bad about him on social media. I do wonder how that's gonna go. Like, is Joe done at this point? I'm not sure. We'll see. Yeah, and blocking Tiffany is very funny. Joe for traders, why not? I mean, I think it depends on like what the rationale is from Joe. Because like if it's just a spot where like he just wants to get all like negative energy out of his life, like I feel like that's fine. Like that's again, why not? Like if it's like actually a spot where like he's holding like bitterness against Tiffany and all that stuff, then okay, that maybe that's kind of dumb. Like maybe that's a spot where like, yeah, just get over it. But if it's more of like a mental health thing, then I'm like, okay, sure, why not? If Tiffany wins 50, I don't know, because like at that point I'll be like, what the fuck is this? Even more than Aubrey, like what the fuck is this edit for Tiffany if she wins? Dude, but actually, it would be kind of funny. Actually, generally, if Tiffany beats Aubrey, like if it's a final three and it's Tiffany and Aubrey both there, and Tiffany beats Aubrey, that would be so fucking funny. Actually, because like especially after the last episode, them talking about how like Tiffany's like Michelle or whatever. Like that would be pretty funny actually. Like like it'll be funny that production thinks that's like a good enough storyline. Like that's the bare minimum they're willing to do for Tiffany's winner edit is like, hey, Aubrey compared to Michelle one time. um yeah, I actually take that back. That would actually be very funny. um Aubrey gave me a wedgie on national TV. I can't wait for that line. He's edited as a Suri win. I don't know if I would say it was edited as a Suri win because I feel like Suri would have gotten a better edit. Oh yeah, the finale is called Reverse the Curse. So that means Wendell wins the season, clearly, or maybe Dom finally shows up on the season and wins. He reverses the curse. Tiffany's game's better than Michelle's. I mean, yeah. Like, actually, generally, that is. I feel like that's actually insulting for Aubrey to compare Tiffany to Michelle. Where like, if anything, like Aubrey is the Michelle of the season, like at best. Oh, I did hear rumblings about that one of the hosts of the Winners Edit podcast is on 51 because he disappeared during filming. So I don't know, maybe, who knows. Or is that Dan Kilby? Is he the host of that podcast? I generally don't fucking know. Dom Bade. I think Dom will be on 54. Like, I mean, I should say he will be. Like, I think there's a good chance. That is Kilby? Okay, that is Kilby. That's fine. I clicked in my head right after that. I was like, oh, wait, fuck, that is Kilby, isn't it? Like, those two rumors are, like, because I saw those two rumors individually, and then I realized, oh, wait, those are the same person. I did see that supposedly Brian Heidick. Well, I don't think I think that's Rizzo trolling, but like Rizzo claims that Brian Heidick's gonna be at the finale. I knew he was on Sequester. I didn't know he was the host of the Winners Edit podcast. Todd said every winner was asked. That's interesting. There's been other claims that not every winner has been asked, but I don't know. But yeah, I know Todd's gonna be there. Like Redmond confirmed that Todd's gonna be there, so that'll be interesting. I mean, like, will it though? Like, really, it's just gonna be like one shot. Like, hey, here's all of our winners. They're probably not even gonna go to one like each one like individually. They're probably just gonna say, hey, this shot of all the winners of the show. Todd, Brian, Tina. That is insane. They actually like if they actually got Brian. Like if they're actually willing to bring back Brian Heidick, that is insane to me. Again, he's the used car salesman guy. What is funny, like generally, it's also funnier that like Jeff didn't remember most of these people's names, or like couldn't remember. Like obviously, like I think it's a spot where like he knows the people, but like trying to remember who won each season and everything, like he couldn't remember these people's names. It is funny that like they were actually just gonna be at the reunion now, I guess. Dual winners at the finale draft. That could actually be a fun draft. But fuck, we need to get this stream though, right? Brian Heidick's wiener at the finale. It literally will be at the finale. So, yeah. Last name is Boat in it, yeah. Again, Amber got married to Rob. Or got married from Rob? That's what he said, right? Tommy and his mommy. Tommy and his mommy almost made the Room Rule video. But I ended up cutting it by the end. It was going to be in the remove video until Janet confirmed herself that she wasn't called. And I was like, well, I guess I don't need this clip anymore. Is Hatch going? I wasn't, like, I think Hatch was one of the rumor people to not. But, like, yeah, I don't know if that rumor's true. Yeah, not all are going, clearly. Like, are they even paying them to go? I don't know if they're paying them to go, right? Like, at best, they're paying for their flights. Like, that's probably all they're gonna do, right? How bad was I already? It wasn't really that bad. It's like, I don't know. Some people, like, got very upset about stuff. I was never that upset. But there were people that got banned and stuff. Yeah, Tina confirmed to go. Yeah. If Aubrey win, which Tina is like, I kind of like, I feel like that's kind of obvious, right? Like, I'll be shocked if Tina didn't go. Like Tina, I would expect to be there. Ethan, I would expect to be there. Not sure on Vesepia. That's like a maybe. Yeah, multiple Brian Higgs band. Yeah. I'm surprised again. If Heidek actually is there, that's pretty surprising to me. Not that again, obviously, like he would accept. Like Heidek's not going. Like if he's obviously invited, but like I'm kind of surprised they would invite him. I would expect Jenna to be there. Sandra's obviously going to be there. Or at least, like, obviously, this is like dependent on like if so, like obviously these people could have other things going on in their lives, but like if they can be there, they will be there. I think is like probably the better thing to say. Like if they're not doing like some other reality show or whatever, yeah. Because I feel like I remembered hearing that Sandra actually won't be there. Which I assume there must be. Oh yeah, I forgot she's going to a watch party. That's what it was. Yeah, she's like a watch party to go to. Yeah, I heard about Gabler. I heard about Gabler not going, which like I thought it was like that Gabler didn't get called. But if all winners got called, then it's like, oh, why isn't Gabler going? What the fuck else is he doing? Yeah, that's what like I'm pretty sure. Yeah, with Sandra was that she already accepted the watch party, right? And like is Ray contracted to do that? I did see that Sandra, Gabler, and Rupert were vacationing together. Which is insane. Natalie White, I would be shocked. How awkward it would be if Adam goes. By the way, did you hear? Did anyone listen to Drew Basile's podcast on RGP? Like, production must really fucking hate Adam now. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? Like, I get, like, obviously the business part of it that they were upset by, but they must really fucking hate, Adam Klein. If they're literally going to people and saying, hey, don't play like Adam. Like, supposedly producers were telling Drew preseason for 45, like, yeah, we fucking hate people that play like Adam Klein. Don't play like Adam Klein. Like that is insane. Like of all the fucking winners, like they're saying, oh, we don't like people that play scared like Adam Klein. It's like, is that Adam Klein? Like literally, that's not Adam Klein. Like I feel like that's like not even like Adam Klein's like MO. But the fact that like they're literally telling people like, hey, fuck Adam, like don't be like this Adam guy. Like that is insane. Like I generally don't understand. Like, where did Adam play scared? Like Adam literally went to Rocks. Like, where did Adam play scared? Like of all the winners to bring up, because like when Drew brought this up initially, like he didn't say who it was. Like he was like alluding to like, oh, it's like they told me don't play like this other winner that plays scared. Like I thought they were gonna okay, maybe like like Danny Boatwright or something. I don't fucking know. Like I thought it'd be like someone like like Chris Doherty. Even though I don't know if that's playing scared, but either way, it's like I would be like it would be like some like random one that like no one cares about anymore. But the fact that it was Adam Klein was insane. Like yeah, like Gabler. Yeah, like fucking mention Gabler. Why not? Erica. Like mention Erica. I think that would have been like made more sense. Like the fact that like Adam Klein is the epitome of playing scared to them is just insane. Like I don't understand. I mean Adam Klein. So like if you don't know, Adam Klein runs a business. Like his entire like occupation right now is running a coaching. Like he's a reality TV like cast or application coach. I don't know what you really call it. Like essentially like you pay him and he gives you advice to get on reality shows. And Jeff back during 45 heard about it and like said on the On Fire podcast that actually I have the clip, right? It's in my Rumor video. But yeah, like Jeff got very upset that this is a thing. So it seems like now that just led to production just hating Adam Klein. Dude, to rate 12-12. What the fuck? I probably should start the player ranking at some point. Where's the clip? Yeah, Caleb, Brandon, Donlin, Brando, I believe also, right? Is there more? Kenzie. Well, I mean, Kenzie, like, it just had a kid, right? Like, she literally just had a kid a few days ago. So it's like, yeah, it's like, I wouldn't expect her to be there. Where is the Adam Klein thing? That was late, right? I added that? Okay. This should be it. Anytime out. Is Fabio going? I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. Like, I would expect Fabio to be there, but like, again, what the fuck else does Fabio have going on? Wasn't he at the Price is Right thing when that was happening? Okay, can my computer just load?
But before we get to questions,
oh, dude, it's a fucking minute and 50 seconds long. Okay,
my chest.
Whatever.
I saw a post from a former player who now has a business where they coach you, and I put that in quotes, to help you get on Survivor. And let me first say, I love people who play Survivor, and I am genuinely happy when I hear of a former player.
He is clearly genuinely happy about
podcast,
this.
Or they're doing speaking engagements, or they're making appearances. Honestly, it's fantastic. But this business is very specific. Former players are charging money to potential future players with advice about how to get on the show, how to get us to notice you, what you should do or say in your video, things like that.
Okay, this is such a long clip.
To anyone who's thinking about doing this, if you need the coaching of a former player to help you get on the show, you're not going to get on the show. And here's why. We know what we're looking for, and it has nothing to do with what someone says or does on their video. It's the essence of the person on the video. It's those intangible qualities that make each of us unique. You can't coach for that. That's absurd. Essence.
That's the clip I used in the video.
Is what makes someone like Carolyn different from Jam Jam, who is different from Matt, who is different from Franny. The only thing.
Also, very funny that none of those people were initially called for 50.
Those four players have in common, they knew who they were. And that's what we're looking for, that nuance of personality. And nuance comes from...
Actually, I just realized this. More people... Oh, did Carolyn use it? That doesn't shock me. But also, yeah, more, like, people from 45 that Jeff is complaining about that, like Caleb got called, right? For 50. Like, none of the other people he just mentioned got called until Carolyn did, like, months later.
Authenticity. So, unless these coaches can go in your brain and psychologically change who you are, then they're of no use. Let me just... Is this tracking so far, Jay?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, yep. Let me just...
Totally tracking so far. Oh, you're joking. Yeah. I wouldn't be shocked. Like, I mean, like, Carolyn's a big enough fan that we're like, I could definitely see her, like, going to Adam Klein for advice. Yeah, I remember Brandon, and Caleb, at least, from 45. But Matt Blankenship's fine. I like Matt Blankenship. Do I need to see him play again? Probably not. But, like, he's fine. Like, he's top half of the 44 cast. Like, in terms of good casting choices. Andy makes sense. Yeah, I have that here, right? Where do I have that? When did I use it? I know it's... Actually, I think I used it twice, so I probably... By the way, these are all the clips from the remote video, which is 792 clips. It's not something. It's gotta be somewhere in here. Did I pass it? What did I name it? I named it like Q, Carolyn. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
You guys okay now?
Yeah, Boss Rob, I'd be shocked if Boss Rob's not there.
No, we've always been okay.
Okay. She was a little annoyed at you because you did apparently tell her that she thought she was bigger than what she...
First of all, I didn't tell Carolyn I think she's bigger than what? No, I did not say that, Carolyn. You know I didn't say that.
I think I'm above everyone.
No. What I said to you was nobody is bigger than the show.
I know that. Duh.
Well, of course.
No,
Of
but
course.
what I said, Curly, sometimes you come off as if you think you're bigger than the show.
This is such a stupid clip. Dude, I love this clip. Like, again, literally the fact that Q starts by saying, I didn't say that, and then proceeds to just say it. Yeah, the fact that Q... Oh, I didn't watch... by the way, I did not watch the new Celebrity Trade... Or, like, Zoom Traders, whatever it is. They had another one this last weekend. I've not watched it yet. But... Who was on it again? Generally, who was on? I don't remember who's on it anymore. Sophie B's on it, right? Steven from 49. Oh, there were a couple of people. Big D was on it, right? I think I just assume Big D's doing all these things. Oh yeah, I forgot Angela was in it. That's kind of insane. I surprisingly haven't gotten spoiled on it. I got spoiled in the other one. I got spoiled in the Q Sage one. Actually, I got spoiled that Q and Sage. Like, I thought Q and Sage won. It's like, that's what made that one even better for me, is the fact that, like, Q betrays Sage at the last second. So, like, I thought the entire time, I was like, oh, the fucking Q and Sage are just gonna run the show, and the fact that, like, Q betrays Sage at the end, okay, that was pretty fun. Yeah, we should get the ranking players. Is Buster Rob posted at all supporting Jonathan? Not that I've seen, but I haven't been looking either. Mike Holloway. That'll be... I feel like if Heidick is there, Mike Holloway's gonna be there, right? Because, like, from what I understand, also Mike Holloway has no, like, animosity with the show. Like, it's not like... Yeah, because it's not like I do think he wants to, like, remove himself a bit more from the show, but I don't think it's a spot where, like, he's, like, unwilling to, like, go. Like, I think he'll probably be there. Again, like, obviously, like, he might have, like a wedding to go the same week or something, for all I know. But, like, in terms of, like, if he can go, like, I assume he'll go. He did say that he was going to stop watching Survivor after 50. But again, this is before 50 ends. Oh, is that a thing? Sasuke World Cup 2 is happening? That'll be fun. I'll watch it. I just think Mike Holloway just doesn't, like, I don't know. It's like, what does he need to follow? Like, it's like, I think his experience with the show's done. He kind of knows that. Like, he has no chance of coming back at this point. It's like, I don't know. Does he need the show anymore? Like, does he need it to be, like, a part of his life anymore? Oh, I can't wait for Russell to be there. If Heidick's there, Russell Hantz might be there for all we know. Russell Hantz might like fucking storm the set. They might not even fucking invite him. He might just show up, like Missy Baylor. That didn't make my room video. I just realized. Then it's not like fucking Missy or Baylor ever come up. Genuinely, that is the most unhinged. I think that might be one of the most unhinged things to ever happen in the Survivor, like, alum during a season that, like, no one talks about anymore. The fact that Missy and Baylor would just show up at people's birthday parties. Dude, it's insane. Like, yeah. Russell will cuss out Amanda's dad. I can't wait. Again, this is if you were not here, if you were not there during San Juan del Sur, this is a thing. This is a thing that was happening. That Missy and Baylor posted a video saying, "Hey, if you want us to show up at your birthday party, post your whatever." Like essentially, like, we'll just show up. Like, and they did. Like, they actually went to a few. So like, they actually went to random people's birthday party. Like, they showed up. Again, that was the big thing on RGP at the time. Like, they would always make fun. They would, like, Rob would just play the clip of them saying, "We'll just show up," all the time. It was like an in-person cameo, essentially. It's like Cameo now, but, like, they would actually just show up at their birthday parties. I wonder if I can find it. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll try looking for it real quick. Yeah, you just have to dox yourself. That's the only thing. Where the fuck did they post this at? Dude, my keyboard is so fucked. I don't think that's it. Is it just on, like, was it just somewhere in there? Oh, wait, here. Wait, is this it? Please? No! God damn it! God damn it! I don't know if this is a thing anymore. Like, did they delete the video? Survivor. Oh, okay. Yeah, my keyboard is really bad. Well, if you listen to any, like, RHAP podcasts from, like, around the time of, like, 29 ending, like, Rob used to play that, like, all the fucking time. Yeah, that's disappointing. No, they don't do it anymore. It was only during the season. Again, that'd be too insane. And that'd be too insane to go to birthday parties now. I would take a Mother Vive appearance. Again, if I were to ever have a birthday party, again, if Mother Vive was there, that'd be cool. I'll take that. No, actually, generally, Rizzo. I need Rizzo at my birthday party. If I pick any Survivor alum to be at my birthday party, it would be Rizzo. Generally, who would be the most fun? I think Q would be the most fun. Like, if I could genuinely, if I could have one person be at my birthday party, it would be Q. This was during 29. It might have been in the immediate aftermath of 29. It was around the time the season was airing. I think they might have announced at the end of the season, and it was like they showed up at parties in between 29 and 30. I think that's the time frame. Someone on Sucks got ass. Okay, that's a cameo. That is funny. Colorado just to tell him he's a shit player to his face. I think that would be funny. Oh wait. This might be it. This might be the website at least. Yeah, there. Dude, this. Wait, so August 2015. Wait, is this a year later then? Wait, August 2015. Yeah, so this is between 30 and 31, I believe. So this is like a decent chunk after the season then. But yeah. Again, they'll just show up. I assume these are meant to be the people that they're gonna go. I don't know. That's Baylor, right? Yeah, like here. So, she make a music video out of it? Is that what happened? That does not shock me, actually. I guess that, to a degree, makes sense. Yeah. I guess that's a thing. Is Rizzo gonna be a purple player? Probably not. I don't know. I would, like, if he wins, like, maybe, but, like, I doubt he's gonna win. Yeah, it's like, why would you even want to? Genuinely, like, I would be worried about getting murdered. Hi, Brand. Again, show up at the right time. You just show up. You did literally just show up. Like Missy and Baylor. Dude, yeah, imagine, like, no one shows up but Missy and Baylor. Those are the only two people that show up at your birthday party are Missy and Baylor. Samantha above Rizzo still? Probably. It depends on how much I don't think Savannah goes down at all from 50. And then it's just a matter of, like, does Rizzo go up enough? It's like, I don't know. Worst birthday Rodney or these people? I mean, these people wanted it. they were like begging, like, please show up, Missy and Baylor, come to my birthday party. Actually, generally, who knows if they actually did? Maybe it was their like parents or something. Maybe their like dad was like, you know what? It would be really fucking funny if Missy and Baylor just showed up. I think it was for free. Yeah, I believe it's like they literally just showed up. Like, they would just show up. Rizzo's bad strategic skill. His social. I don't even know if that's the case. I don't even know if his social game's that good. It's like, I think it's good with specific people. I don't even know if it's like he's good with everybody. Is there an actual video on this site? So this is just oh wait, does it go to? Oh wait, that's a shame. Damn. There's no other links here, right? Yeah, because this is the only post. What the fuck is this bar? It's just a search bar. Why the fuck is there a search bar? At the end of the website, like. Oh wait. Oh, there's more. There's fucking more. There we go. Please still work.
We just showed up. Hi. We just showed up. Happy birthday.
Yeah. There we go. That's not even the like. Do they have the announcement video here? I want to see the announcement video because that's where the line comes from. That will just show up. Yeah. she looks so happy. She's so excited to see Missy and Baylor. Find a way to put this in my 50 review. How would I put this in my 50 review? Like, I generally don't know. Play it again. Right, let's see.
We just showed up. Hi, Eva. Oh, God. We just showed up. Happy birthday.
Wait, okay, that's loud.
We just showed up. Hi, Eva. Oh, God.
Okay, this is like a little kid though. Like, I
We just showed
was,
up. Happy birthday.
no, it's Eva. Imagine it's Eva. It's Eva from 48. Generally, age-wise, I think it fits. This is what, 2015, 11 year? Maybe not. Is this girl 14? Likely not, right? She's probably like 10 or something, but like still. Okay, this is kind of weird, like, because it is actually just like kids, but like also still, what are we doing? Dude, imagine just Baylor shows up and like performs music. She's even 51. I can't wait. Dude, imagine this kid shows up on Survivor. That would be so funny. Eva, I think was 24 at the time. She would be. So that was 2 years ago. I think she's like probably like 25, 26 right now. So yeah, she would have been like 14, 15 during this time. So yeah, like I feel like that's definitely like not the right age range. She'll play Survivor to avenge missing Baylor. No, she'll play Survivor to get Baylor back into Survivor. She'll play Survivor to convince Baylor to come back for Survivor 54. That's her entire rationale. What a photo. Why is this the photo you picked? Like, you can't get a better photo? Picking one player from every season would want to come to my birthday party. That is such a dumb video that maybe at some point. Gosh, I mean, I guess she did win the foot challenge, right? This is the most anyone's talked about them in 10 years. That is definitely the case. Yeah, it's like I'll say at the time I had a crush on Baylor. Like again, she's like I feel like she's is she a mom now in the words of Rick Devens? Because I want to look up her Instagram. It's literally just gonna be all mom photos and everything. But I was gonna look up. She is a mom. Okay, yeah. It's probably just gonna be all kids photos. I'm just like, okay. Yeah. Is she my MAGA queen? I'll just say no. Clip that. I'm actually gonna look up her Instagram. I just want to see what it is. Like, is she still singing? Like, is she still singing Sticky Situation? Sharing, oh no, her bio is literally sharing life as a wife, mom, and disciple of Jesus. Yeah, it is her literally just posting pictures of her kid. She does look pretty similar. Yeah, she doesn't look too different. Like, obviously older, like, obviously, but like, yeah, she looks like a 30-year-old version of Baylor. Tracy, yeah, Tracy's my MAGA queen. I guess I'll go Tracy. I think Tina is MAGA, right? Or at least she's Republican. I don't know if she's like MAGA, but like she's at least Republican. I've watched a couple more episodes of. I don't know. I don't want to be sharing like pictures of her kid. I feel like that's fucking weird. Trying to find a photo of her without her kid. Like this. Okay, this is fine. Yeah. Just like that. Like, it's not that far apart. Top 10 MAGA player video. That's obviously coming. I thought about that, ranking, like, we're talking about like all the people in the final, like all the finalists, like as a group, like ranked on gameplay. I think that would be kind of interesting. Is Kim MAGA? Would not shock me. But yeah, Amazing Race 29 is very good. I actually, like, through rewatching the video, I'm like, or through rewatching the season, I'm like, why haven't they done this again? Like, I wouldn't be opposed to this. Like, if Amazing Race, like 41 was the same thing again of just newbies, or like strangers. I mean, that'd be cool. Kim follows Trump, so I mean, like, I don't know if that's the end all. I guess, like, to be fair, I unfollowed Trump because, like, I don't want to be associated at all. But like, I used to follow Trump not because I was a Trump supporter, but just because like I just like, I think it's funny to see what he posts. Slash sad, but so like, I don't think following Trump's like the end all be all. But like, obviously, I'm at the point now where I'm like, yeah, I just don't want to be associated with Trump at all. So it's like, yeah, I'm not following him. Oh yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it? That Savannah. Oh, was it Savannah that I'm thinking of? Maybe it was Savannah. Actually, doesn't like Rizzo follow Dave Portnoy or something? Like, that's a thing, right? Because like, people were like unsure if he was MAGA or not because like he followed like Dave Portnoy. Lauren hating on Brooke is funny. Oh yeah, laced up Lauren. Yeah. Yeah, hates Brooke, hates Redmond, not the Survivor Redmond from Amazing Race. Loves Floyd. Is that something? Yeah, generally, I don't know anything about him outside of the fact that he's like about Portnoy. Outside of the fact that he's like MAGA, right? Who doesn't love Floyd? That is fair. What's Majors 40 gonna be? Hopefully a returning season, but I'll be honest, I don't have much faith. He does pizza reviews. Okay, cool. It's random. All right. I think we should start the player ranking because it's fucking. I'm definitely not doing 2 batches of this at this point. Like, that's definitely not happening. Also, I need to fuck. I was gonna do this before stream. I forgot about this. An expert streamer right now. I need to move chat. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Yeah, that kind of fuck things. How do I move chat again? Okay. Yeah. I don't remember how you do that. Again, I'm an expert streamer. I don't know if you know this. Okay, I'll just delete that one. How do I move just chat? Oh, no, it is browser, right? Oh, yeah, it is browser. I'm dumb. It is browser. Where's a good spot for chat for this? Okay, actually, also, I should probably still go back to the other thing. Like, I should probably still make a new one for this. But have chat. Dude, I'm literally a fucking idiot. Okay, I literally did the fucking same thing again. You can see, this is why I make the big bucks on Twitch. This is why I'm one of the biggest streamers on the site. What? Why is this not? Wait, why is it doing this? Why is it so fucking big? Okay, whatever. That's fine. Cool. Yep. There we go. Jacqueline Hire and Baylor on the MAGA player. I think I had Baylor higher, didn't I? When we ranked them. I need to see how this looks. Because the problem is that we're at the point now where like the chat is going to cover the players that we're talking about. So I need to move chat. But like I also don't want it to be covering these people. Fuck, where do I put chat? Or do I just not put chat on? I guess I could just do that also. But there's not really a good spot to put chat. Yeah, I could just turn it off. That's probably just a better way to do it. Yeah, we'll just do this one. Actually, wait. Okay, I think I have the night. No, because then it'll be too small, right? Okay, let me test something out real quick. I should have done this before stream. I forgot. I was gonna test this out before stream. I just want to see how this turns out. To do it this way. Yeah, the problem is it's not zoomed out enough. Wait, let me see. If I do this. This is kind of bad, and I think it only really works for this stream, but it does work for this stream. Kind of. Okay, Also, yeah, I know it's not on screen right now, but I'm still testing out this. Okay, I think this is fine for this stream. It's not going to work for future streams, but, like, it'll work for this one. Because we're only going... Like, once we get to, like, this, it's going to be pretty... Like, it won't work. But, like, I could technically put chat here. So, it is there, at least. What is this? I don't know what the fucking... Get turbo. Like, I have turbo. What? Why is this thing get turbo? Whatever. Let's see my reaction to the second line of this post. So oh, yeah, it's right here. Okay, let's see what this is. Rizzo has a record that'll never be broken. Throughout 49 and 50, Rizzo held an idol without playing it for... I mean, that is the thing he did. Is the absurd... I mean, it is... I guess it is absurd to a degree. His ability to read what's going to happen and the level of balls he has. To trust his read 16 straight times. I mean, is it him having a good read or is it just delusion? Like, the thing is, I don't think Rizzo's ever going to play it. Like, I think if Rizzo was being blindsided, he still wouldn't fucking know to play it, and he wouldn't play it. Was the Lancelot, no matter what happens on Wednesday, he's going to be extremely high on list of best social strategic players that ever played Survivor. If you say so. I mean, if that's what you think. But yeah, okay. Brooke can never hold on to the idol. That is true. What happened at 51? 3 tribes. I think that's all you need to know. Rizzo's Zane Knight if he didn't self-eliminate. I can kind of see that. It'd be more impressive for him to make a move with it than hold. Yeah. Yeah, that's essentially my take. All right. Yeah, we'll do one batch of the player ranking. Yeah, it's 3 tribes, but it's 21 people, is what it is. 3 tribes of 7. What everyone wanted. Again, they shook it up. They're not doing the same format again. Yeah, I would. I'm like Rizzo, Joe, Jonathan. It's like, who the fuck knows who wins that? Like, there's a shot. Like, it's not impossible Rizzo wins. Like, generally looking at the jury votes, I think it's close. Like, Rizzo versus Jonathan. Like, assuming Joe doesn't get any votes. Which, again, I'll have another fucking side tangent before getting to player ranking. But anyway, like, D, I think, votes, Rizzo. Coach votes, Jonathan. Christy votes Jonathan. Christian votes Rizzo, probably. Not guaranteed, but I would lean Rizzo. Then who's Fontainebleau? Steph. Steph votes Jonathan. Emily probably votes Rizzo. But, like, I don't know. Like, I don't even, yeah, like, she could vote Jonathan, too. Like, I don't think she respected either of them, so it's like, who knows? But, like, I think there's I would actually lean Rizzo, but, like, who knows? Ozzy votes Jonathan. Actually, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Like, obviously he's bitter towards Rizzo, but, like, dude, for Jonathan also betrayed him. So it's like, this is Rizzo, Jonathan, Joe. It would be funny if she vote. If anyone votes Joe, it would be funny. And then, but yeah, like Ozzy, I would lean Jonathan. Then who's after that? 7 is Devins. Devins is another one. I think he's like Emily. Where like it's either way. Like I don't think like probably Rizzo, but like not a guarantee either way, I don't think. Then Sri is a Rizzo vote. Then who are the other 2 at that point? Aubrey and Tiff, right? Aubrey probably votes Jonathan? Like, we just see nothing of her relationship with Rizzo. So, like, I generally don't know. And then, Tiffany probably votes... Actually, I don't know. Tiffany could vote Jonathan, right? Like, I don't know if she has respect for Jonathan, but they seem to have more of a working relationship than her and Rizzo. So, it's like, yeah, I really don't know. Yeah, it really could be either way. I think they both have, like, locked-in votes. So, yeah. It's, like, that's a possible win for both. If Rizzo wins where I rank this game all time, probably upper middle. You could argue top tier, but I would say probably upper middle. Like it's a like if he wins, like he had win equity the entire time, it's like a solid game. Like, he knew the final 3 he needed to get to. He, yeah, I mean, like, is it that different from Kyle? I think it's probably slightly different, but like kind of in a way that you can argue is better and a way that you can argue is worse. Where like Kyle, like the fact that he was able to infiltrate the Joe and Eva duo, is impressive. Like the fact that he was able to get into this like trio with these like honor bound players and everything, get them to betray the people that were closer to for the sake of him is pretty good. Rizzo isn't really that. Like, I don't think what Rizzo did was as impressive, but I think Rizzo's more like, actually, I don't even know if I would even say he's more out in front, right? I am higher on Rizzo's 50 game than 49 for sure. Like Aris, I can kind of see that. Not, I mean, like, slightly different in the fact that Aris, like Rizzo was willing to cut Sri, where like Aris wasn't. But like, I don't know if that matters that much for the winner ranking. Rizzo's able to have a say in who gets voted at multiple rounds. Yes. But I don't know if that's that. I mean, yeah, too, I guess this is talking about the winner rankings. So yeah, like I think in my head I was thinking like it was like a who would I vote for? Because in that spot, I actually feel like I'm very up in the air between Jonathan and Rizzo. Of like who would I vote for in that final 3 scenario? Like obviously personally, I would rather Rizzo win than Jonathan, but like, yeah, it would be pretty hype, obviously. Anyway, yeah, let's get to the player ranking because it's fucking late, or it's fucking 12:49. Like I need to get something done this stream. This needs to be finished at some point in my life. I would love it if Joe won. Like genuinely, that's my number 1 outcome right now. I would be very happy if Joe win. All right, player ranking. Tommy and Nick, I guess. I guess we're putting them top tier for now. We'll deal with it later. Erica, actually, Erica's kind of interesting to a degree. I think I will. It's weird because like these are all like 2-time players, right? Or like Erica isn't that. But like realistically, Erica's probably on the same level as like Michelle and Tina. And like Denise and Cochran probably. Where, like, I think she played a fairly strong game. She was fairly flexible in that game, was able to run the end game. I don't know how consistent she necessarily is, but it's, like, ultimately, of what we do have from her, like, it's pretty good. But I don't know if it's good. Yeah, like, I don't know if it's good enough to be purple. Nick being purple doesn't feel right. I think it's tough because, like, I feel like he has a solid win. Like, obviously, there's nitpicks to be had for sure, but, like, it's, like, one where he demonstrates really, like, good social ability, good strategic gameplay at points, and then is also good at challenges. He's kind of like a triple threat on that season. And he comes back for Winners at War in a spot where, like, he was kind of fucked from the beginning, and, like, still makes it towards the end. Like, he still makes the, like, final, like, the original final 5 or 6. No, original final 6. Like, I think it's a struggle for him to win that season, but, like, he still makes it pretty deep there. He's kind of like the Rizzo Winners at War. Yeah, kind of. And, yeah, it's, like, the thing is, like, obviously, I don't like Nick outside the show. Like, he's a very problematic, like, person, but like in terms of just Survivor gameplay, it's like he's played like a pretty good game, and then like another game where, like, considering the circumstances, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I think Erica I'm willing to put in this tier still. Like, she's probably like towards the bottom of this tier, but like I think she's probably in this tier. Yeah, I think that's. I'm like actually debating. I actually feel like Chris Doherty and her are not that far apart. You know what? Fuck it. We'll deal with this later. I think there probably could be some, like, I think I could probably rework these 2 tiers, but you know what? It's fucking late. Not gonna bother right now. Survivor World. Oh, is that a thing? Oh, I haven't fucking played Survivor Role in a very long time at this point. When was the last time I played Survivor Role? Like 2 weeks ago or something? She has less flaws than Chris. I would agree, but I think Chris, like, I think what Chris is able to do is probably more impressive to me than Erica. Like, I think the fact that he was able to flip it around as much as he was like, I think, like, the fact that he was, like, rock bottom and was able to get out of that, I think is more impressive to me than Erica. Even though I think Erica's, like, game is better. Like, I think Erica's game is definitely more, like, of a dominant game. But I think, like, Chris shows himself getting out of, like, a trickier spot than Erica did. Yeah. Mike White. Where's Mike White in this? I don't think he's this tier. I think his first game's pretty good. And to be fair, second game's not horrible. Yeah, it's like, I think my gut was here for, like, Tai Trang Tasha. I think that's probably fair. Like, his first game's pretty solid. It's still a bit of a messy game. It's, like, kind of, like, he's in and out of the majority at points. He does kind of run the end game, at least. Does have a decent amount of win equity if he wasn't against Nick, for whatever that's worth. Which, to be fair, isn't really worth that much. But, yeah. It's like, I think his game on that season's pretty good. I think he returns, and it's not, like, a horrible game. Like, considering he's, like, an early boot, it's like, I don't think he does, like, that much wrong to cause his elimination. I think a lot of it's kind of just baggage from his previous appearance. Where, like, he was playing pretty well from the beginning. He was supposedly in the middle of the original Kahlo tribe. That's the tribe, right? And yeah, again, like, he gets taken out by Christian, but, like, that felt more like pregame related than on the actual season. I think I'll settle on here. I think I feel fine with, like, Tai Trang, Tasha. Actually, I don't know, though, because, like, these two... Okay, I think, actually, no, there is a difference. Maybe Coach? Like, Coach Dawn? Hatch? Maybe that grouping? Because, like, Ty still made it to the end twice, essentially. I've still not watched Royal Quebec 4. Might sometime, like, next week or so? I don't know. Like, Tasha still made it, like, towards the end game twice. Pretty much, I guess, like, Lex and Kathy. Are Lex and Kathy too high, actually, in retrospect? They might be too high. But still, they made it to the merge. Like, but, like, I actually do feel like Mike is probably closer to the Kathy and Lex. Ty better than Coach. I agree with that. I don't have a fault with that. Like, I think Coach, especially after this season, it's like, I don't know. I think his first, like, I think his South Pacific game feels kind of like a fluke. Like, I still think he's, like, a very, like, flawed player that, like, doesn't really garner respect. Still doesn't really, like, have much awareness of his actual game. I think I'm going to leave Mike White here. I think it's fine for now. Gavin, I think Gavin probably being dark blue might be assessed too high to begin with. I think he's probably here with, like, Ian, Rafe, Sash, and Chase. I think the intention when I rated him was to have him here with, like, Dom and Devin. I don't think I assess him that highly. Like, maybe he could be, like, here, to be honest. Maybe he's here. But, like, I think the problem with Gavin is like Gavin was safe for a lot of the game, and like he played like a very like really like he's the Adam Klein, right? Actually, generally, he is he's what Probst thinks Adam Klein is. But he plays like a very safe game, and he's in a good spot for a lot of the game. The problem is I don't think he necessarily actually maybe him and Gavin is comparable. I do think Devin was a lot more active in the game than Gavin. Or like I think with like Devin like does maneuver through the game individually, especially towards the end. Gavin is someone that like kind of just goes along with other people's plans. And like he was in a good spot no matter what. Like he was the central pillar of the game essentially. Like he was the one that like was in the position to make the decisions. But like he was ultimately like going along with other people's plans. It's not like Gavin created a plan ever and like pushed his agenda. It was more so like other people would tell him their agenda and then he would just decide whether or not to go with it. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't even know if he wins for sure. It's not even a guarantee that he wins. I think, like, again, it's close between him and Lauren. Like, he definitely has a good shot, but like, it's not even like he like. Again, we talk about that. That's what I'm referring to. About Gavin being the real Adam. I think my gut is telling me to put him closer to here. I don't know if that's actually founded, but I just feel like gut-wise, I don't have as much faith in Gavin to put him here. Even though there are a lot of parallels between him and Devin, I just personally don't have the faith in Gavin to put him that high. Sierra Thomas. You know what? Yeah, I think that's fine. Because I think at that point he's the bottom of the dark blues. I think that kind of makes sense to me. Also, like he's not that far away from some of the like better one-time players that weren't like so close to the win. So yeah, why they blame Adam for safe gameplay? Could not tell you. I mean, there's an argument for sure that like she could be in like this grouping, but I think I'll leave her here for now. Okay. Well, oh wait, have we? No, we did, right? We did talk through the last couple boots already, right? We did it last stream. Yeah. So, Ricard. Ricard. I think the intention was to put him here. I don't know if that is the reality. Because I kind of feel like he kind of feels this level to me, or maybe like this level. But then he was a jury threat, which I think is a difference in like these people. Like these were kind of goats, or like people that struggle to win the game. So I guess that's probably why. Like I think him and Hayden is like not a bad comparison. Like I think Hayden was probably closer to having an end game path where like Ricard didn't really have anyone that was gonna take him to the end. But like Ricard still came like 2 immunity or like really 1 immunity win away from potentially winning if he could win fire. So yeah, I think this is fine. Lauren Ashley Beck. Is she just also here? Yeah, it's like kind of like jury threats that couldn't get to like quite to the very end. And like Chase and Sash are here. Is that too high for Chase and Sash? Or should it just be a spot where I mix these two tiers? I think that actually kind of makes more sense to me. Because I don't know if Chase and Sash should be like a tier above these people. I don't know. Yeah, it's like I think I mixed these tiers because it doesn't feel right that there's like a big gap between these, or like a gap between these people. And I think Lauren I also put in this grouping. Also like played a pretty strong game. Could have won if she got into the end. Didn't really have the greatest. I'm generally like Chase. I think I did maybe assess Sash and Chase too high. To like maybe they should just be here. Like with the other like runners up. Like I think the slight difference with them is that you could say like Chase or that Sash was screwed by the double quit. And that Chase came like 1 vote away from winning. I think Sash is just a more fluid player. Yeah, it's like I think in retrospect, I think maybe they should just be down here though. I think that does make more sense to put them in this grouping with like Carolyn and Rodney. Victoria is interesting. Is Marty idea was good? I mean, yeah, but like, does that matter that much in terms of where we rank him? Lauren shouldn't be much better than Ashley Underwood. I disagree with that. Because like Ashley Underwood was like an intentional player, but still was a follower. Like she was following Boston Rob and didn't really have much like actual influence in the game, even though her intention was to flip at the very last second. Lauren Ashley Beck is essentially a dominant player with Tommy, and if anything, actually had more control over the game than Tommy early on, only to then like essentially let Tommy take the reins and like worsen her position. I don't know, like she essentially let go of people that were closer to her and went to the end game with Tommy's allies, and like that's a major flaw. But like she was like dominating the game with Tommy for a lot of it. Like to me, I think there's a pretty big difference between her and Ashley Underwood. Yeah, she would have been out 5th, but so is Ricard, so is fucking Hayden. It's like, I think she's in this tier. I think that's fine. Victoria, though, I'm debating a bit more. Because I think, unlike Lauren, Victoria... Like, I guess Victoria had a cleaner path to a potential 4. But... Like, Victoria doesn't even, like, her game's not even as clean as, like, Lauren. Where, like, Lauren is, like, outside the Jason Lind vote in the majority of the entire game. Victoria is, like, kind of just, like, in and out of the majority. Even when she's, like, in, she's not even necessarily, like, having much influence until, like, the end game. The thing that, like, does boost her up above these people to me is, like, her win equity. But I don't know if that's enough. Is she good at fire making? I generally don't know. But yeah, there was a shot she could have gotten to 4. I think she's either here or she's either here. I think I'm going to put her here. I don't want to put her in the same tier as Michael Skupin. Devins. My gut's here. I don't know if that's actually founded. It's one of these 2 tiers. Devins, I think it's an interesting player because, like, I think on paper, I would look at him similarly to, like, Yao Man Penner. Like, I think I would look at him as, like, maybe an inconsistent player, but, like, he's made it deep twice. I guess, too, for Edge of Extinction, it's a bit fucked. But, like, yeah, like, he didn't play that poorly to get voted out the first time. How seriously do I factor in fire making ability? Not seriously. It's like I don't know, like a minor, like, it's like if you're in the same tier, maybe, like, if it's like Carolyn's good at fire, Rodney's bad at fire, maybe that's like enough to put Carolyn higher if I'm assessing them the same, but like, it's not really actually a big thing. Those may actually be a bad player. I don't agree with that. I think it's like, he has I think he's like, he has strengths in the game for sure. Like, he's able to make it, like, he's able to like be an initial majority at least. He does find pretty strong like ride or die allies. Like, he had like Christian and Emily this time around. Last time he had David. Like, obviously by the end he's just a bit of a mess. But But, like, he made the final 7 on Survivor 50. On a season that I thought he was kind of screwed coming into it. And to he had a very good starting tribe for him. But it is close between these tiers. I think I will put him here. Actually, no, I'm not, like, do I think he, actually, what the fuck am I doing in Big Tom? Do I really think Big Tom's this good of a player? I guess he's, like, a consistent player, but, like, do I actually think Big Tom's this high? Because I think part of me is, like, I think he should, like, Devin should be here, but I think the fact that, like, I think he should be above Big Tom. Is my gut. Yeah, it's like, I feel like maybe these players are too high, the ones that are, like, consistent, but, like, not actually that good. Like, maybe they should be closer to, like, this tier. Like, James Clement, probably being part of that. Yeah, I think we deal with that later. I'm gonna leave it for now. It's late. We'll fucking move on. Christian, I think Christian and Rick Devens are kind of back to back to me. Like, Christian's another one of these players that, like, I think he's shown, like, despite him being someone that I think could be taken out early, like, fairly easily, he's able to, like, be so good socially that he isn't. The problem for him is that, like, no one's gonna take him to the end. Like, that's the struggle for him. It's like, I just think Christian struggles to get anywhere close to the end. But he was able to make it, I don't know, he's able to make, I think he's the type of player that probably makes it emerge more times than not. Is Jenna Lewis too high? Where's Jenna Lewis? Ooh, she might be. For Jerry might be too high too. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, we'll rework this later. I think it's like, for now, I think, okay, considering how late we started this, I think we'll just, like, run through this fairly quickly, and then we'll deal with the adjustments. Like, I think we'll really do a deep dive into the adjustments, like, once we're actually done with this. Like, once we get to the, like, we still have 2 more lists to go through after this. Once we finish this, we'll do a final, like, kind of comb through. And then we'll actually put the list together after that. I think that's kind of going to be the process once we're done with this. Like, we'll kind of just, like, run through, say, okay, like, what stands out here? Is there anything that needs to be changed? And then we'll start from the bottom and move up after that. We'll be like, okay, like, all these people, let's, like, now rank these people, and then that'll be the bottom whatever of the list. I think that's kind of the process at this point. Yeah, Rick made it further than Christian both times. I really don't think there's that big of a, like, I think Christian's probably better socially. But yeah, Devens has deeper runs both times. I think it's probably like better at challenges at least. Can find advantages, or like, too fair, they both found advantages. So that's not really that big of a deal. And strategically, I don't know if they're that far apart strategically. Like, I mean, I think Christian's probably, yeah, he's probably like slightly better. I don't know if there's that big of a gap. I don't think Christian's like this savant of strategy either. Like, obviously he's a very intelligent guy in real life, but like, I don't know if he's like the greatest Survivor strategist. Yeah, Allison. I think I meant to put Allison here. I think one of these two. I think I'll probably put her here. There's also probably an argument she's like Brett Closer sort of level too. Like, she was talked about such a big threat for a lot of seasons, still made it pretty deep. Didn't really have a path to the end. Devon's better at reading people than Christian is. Debatable. Like, I think he's better at being suspicious of people than Christian is. Like, I think Christian's probably more trusting. Actually, I don't know if that's the case either. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I just don't agree. See, I don't want to put her here because I feel like I think maybe here. Okay, I'm debating now because like with Allison, so like in comparison to like Sydney Gillen, like Sydney Gillen is someone that was in like the dominant alliance, was running like it was in the alliance that was running the season. The problem is that she was on the bottom of that alliance and rode with them to the end, which is an issue. Allison was not really in a dominant alliance, but was able to play like a fairly fluid game, but still got to an end game where like no one was taking her to the end. So I am debating which ones which one's better, I guess. I could see where like, I don't know, maybe this is like a new tier? Because I can kind of see her being like a one-time Yao. Because like I still think the issue is that no one was taking Allison to the end. And it's not like, and like actually maybe she's closer to Victoria. Okay. Actually, I kind of feel like Victoria and Allison are similar in the fact that they were like big jury threats that no one was going to take to the end, but were able to play pretty fluid games, have influence at points, made it to the tail end of the game. One time Yao, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm debating on where exactly. So I think I am settling on, I think Allison and Victoria are a new sub-tier. I'm debating on where that sub-tier is. Is like, is she here or are they here or are they here? And I do think I am probably going to land here. I think I am probably going to land above. Am I? Allison Ricard makes sense. There are comparisons. I don't think it's a 1-for-1 because I think Ricard was more like in the alliance that was like, at least like in theoretically in the alliance that was right. Like Allison was not really in like an alliance that was like she wasn't. So like looking at the post merger David Goliath, it's like obviously the Goliath got kind of screwed by Advantages and whatnot, but like after that, like she has no clue what's happening when Dan goes home. She again is part of like the flip against Carl. But even then, it's not even because there's like a proper alliance there. That's like, there's not like a set power structure following that Allison's like in a good position in. She's just there. Like I feel like with Ricard, I think there's more of like an actual like a it feels like there's more of a path, but I guess like really it isn't that different though. I think that actually, now I think about it, I think I did look at them similarly. It's just I gave Ricard points for competitions, which I think was what put him higher at the time, though. And Rick was good in challenges his first time around. Obviously, wasn't this time. Too bad though. I think that's probably also like competition based, right? Where like last time it's like who is he competing against that was that good? Outside of like Gavin was fine. Like everyone else was like not the greatest competitively. Or like this season he had to go up against like Joe. I mean, Joe was gone. Like, Joe was literally gone right away. Then, like, Chris, it's like... I guess he did win immunity when Chris came back, didn't he? No. Yeah, I saw that Kim's losing to Todd, which is weird. Like, I don't understand where's this Todd? Where are these Todd votes coming from? Like, I generally don't know where these Todd votes are coming from. Like, Todd's great, but like, I didn't realize like Todd would be like top 2, like top 2, like fan favorite winner of all time, or like I guess like online fan favorite, of all time. Like that's insane to me. Twitter loves Todd. I didn't realize they love Todd that much though. I like Todd. Is he like? Would I have voted for him to be top 2 of this? No. Yeah, the EW poll is just insane. Like, a lot of it's just all over the place. Yeah, fuck it. Should I just put him back? I think I'll just put her... I think I'll just put him back here. Yeah, I'll just put her here. Whatever. That's fine. Davey Rickenbacker. Here or here? I think my problem with Davey is no endgame path. And also, even then, I don't know win equity. Plays a pretty fluid game, though. Really kind of lost. Like, the Carl vote on his game's pretty bad. He's just there. I think I'm settling on here. I think he's with these people. Like, I think, like, Jen, Greg. Similar to Zeke. I think, yes. But I think, like, Zeke gets, like, minor points for coming back and doing okay in Game Changers, I guess. Like, I think if it was just their first appearances, I think they are, yeah, probably similar level. Or if, like, even Zeke in Game Changers alone. Zeke in Game Changers alone probably would actually be lower. But, like, still. I think, like, one appearance, I think, they're similar. I think Zeke coming back again, it's like, I think that's, like, a minor notch up. Then, yeah, Janet. Is Janet too high? Why is Janet this high? I mean, Janet obviously, like, theoretically comes close to winning the game, but, did I mean to have Janet this high? This feels high to me, but maybe not. I don't know. Like, Janet's fine. Like, she's just kind of, I guess she is, like, kind of, like, I could see her being in this grouping. Like, big jury threat. What's the 51 news? 3 tribes. That's all I gotta say. Found 2 idols. Yeah. We did think it was 2, and then Redmond revealed today that, oh, I was wrong. It's 3. What are all the other mothers? I mean, she had a win equity though. I guess the problem is that like no one wanted to take her to the end, but like, I think I am gonna put her here. I think she is like kind of like, I think she's at the bottom. Like really, I think she's in between these tiers. I think she's probably like literally like right here. But I think I'll put her here. She's good at fire. Yeah, that is a thing. Lauren O'Connell, I think she's probably here. You could argue here. Lauren, I think an issue is win equity is definitely questionable. Like she has a shot against Gavin, but it really was a spot where like they didn't want to vote for any of them. Also, Lauren, like questionable moves towards the end. Like just completely fumbles the ball at final 6. kind of just in and out of the majority throughout a lot of the game, but to be fair, that's just a lot of Edge of Extinction. When's the next draft? Probably not until we're at least done with this phase. There's a shot, like, I think we'll definitely do BB 28. Like, that's like, we have to do BB 28. So like, that's like the bare minimum. I would assume we're back to drafts by before then, though. I want to be in a spot where, like, I feel like I need this done soon. And by soon, I mean, like, by July. So I at least want to be confident enough that I'm going to have this done in time. First. And then, yeah, we can start to get back to drafts. No, we didn't draft tonight. Yeah, where are we at? Deshaun. Deshaun's a mess. Like, very sloppy player. Had some good stuff early on. With Sash, I think it's the opposite. Like, with Sash is like, I think like similar on paper, but like very different by the end. I think it's like similar on paper, but Sash was someone that was screwed by Twist, slash, like, I mean, like the double quit, and recovered from that. Deshaun is someone that like fucked up his own game and it gets saved by advantage, or by do or die, and then following that is just like lucky to even get to the end at that point. In a spot where he still can't win. I don't know. I remember I used to be very high on Deshaun. And like that's obviously gone down over time. I don't know how low to put him though. Pete? Where's Pete? Here. That's kind of fair. Like, he is essentially, yeah, he kind of is in this, like, ballpark of, like, players that, like, ran portions of the game and then kind of lost control by the end. It's just that Deshaun just somehow got to the very end. So I can kind of see that. I think he's better than Julia. Like, Julia was never, like, running the game in the way that Deshaun was kind of running the game early on. Having Jervis at number 1, yeah. Also, Kelly Wigglesworth at number 1. They're both tied for number 1. Is it really worse than Chelsea, though? I think he is. I think Chelsea played more optimally, at least. Deshaun blew up his own game. I think Chelsea was in a spot where, like, she wanted to do what was right. It's just that she never had the option to do that. Because of Twist and Dom and Wendell having advantages and whatnot. But yeah, Danny McRae, I think same. I think with Deshaun probably just like a step above. Like, I think Deshaun's just a step above just because like he was better positioned for more of the game. But I think both like kind of like were in positions to run the game, but then kind of fucked up their games. Oh, Chelsea Meisner. Where's Chelsea Meisner here? I think it's very like Chelsea Meisner like was running the game with Kim. Like, yeah, it's like she should have made a move against Kim if she wanted to win, but like she was stably in the majority the entire time. Deshaun wasn't. Deshaun fucked up the game, like his entire game. Let's see. How do I move these people down? Actually, am I willing to even? Okay, let's. Maybe we'll do this. Shan, I think is interesting because I'm okay. Not that cool. Shan probably is just here also, right? Also, like, kind of running the game at a point, but then everything crumbles around her. I think you can maybe give her a bit more credit for, like, surviving as long as she does. In the pre-merge, like, getting down to 2 on Ua. So, like, I think, like, maybe that argument is, like, would be good enough to, like, maybe move her up above Deshaun and Danny to, like, here, maybe. Like, maybe she's, like, Jason. Like, Jason, Mick, like, maybe those sort of comparisons because of that. I think she's above Julia Sokolowski. Well, taking out Shan is one of the things. Like, Deshaun and Danny should not have taken out Shan the spot they did. It essentially just put him on the bottom to where they were screwed after that. I don't know if that factors into things that she barely passed medical, but I kind of feel okay with this. I think the fact that she survived so long the pre-merge is something that makes me want to boost her up a little bit above Deshaun and Danny, who never had to go to tribals pre-merge. And she still, like, ran the game with them. And, like, it's not like, because, like, Deshaun and Danny's games, like, crumbled right after Shan went. So it's like, I'm not even willing to give him, like, that much credit. The sort of Shans that she has, like, what does she have? She has some sort of, like, back disease thing. I don't remember what it is. But it's like, she's someone that, like, yeah, she was really struggling physically out there because of it. Ron Clark. Ron Clark probably just is here. It might be MS. I don't remember. Yeah, actually, Too Fair. Yeah, maybe. He's definitely in this ballpark. I think. Yeah, maybe him and Kenny. Like, yeah, like, I think Ron Clark, like, if he just stably ran the game until his boot, I think I would have put him here. But he didn't. Like, he still had a pretty, like, sloppy, like, early merge phase. So I think I will put him here. But I think he's close. He definitely is, like, I think he probably is the top of these four. Is he just Sarge? No, I think he's better than Sarge. Especially in terms of, like, just faith in him as a player. Like, I think he's a more, like, capable, like, player than Sarge. But Sarge was someone that was, like, kind of just a figurehead. Like, he was just kind of, I don't know. I think it's very different from Ron Clark. Like, if anything, like, Eric Halfman is the Sarge. Yeah, I think War Dog's also here. I think he's in, like, War Dog is probably more similar to Kenny to me. Like, I actually feel like that's, like, a near 1-for-1 is Kenny and War Dog. So yeah, I think that's fine. Liana is kind of interesting. Like, probably fits in here with, like, this, like, I think, like, Julie Berry. Like, really, like, Liana actually has, like, kind of a okay early game. Like, she's in a pretty good spot in Original Tribe. Then, like, flips alliances at the merge, but is still in a pretty good spot until, like, the Shan vote and everything crumbles. And even when she gets taken out, it's a spot where, like, she wasn't meant to be the target initially. It's like, there's good stuff there. Yeah, it's like, I don't think she's, like, particularly intentional as a player. Like, I don't even think, like, the moves she made were really the right moves for her game. Or, like, I think her just, like, completely deserting Evie and Tiffany just felt kind of dumb. But yeah, I think, like, here's fine. I think I think she's probably on the upper end of this sort of grouping. Like, I think it's the type of player that probably if she came back, she probably would have a decent amount of potential. But I just realized, where the fuck am I putting Chris Underwood? I guess we'll decide that pretty soon. Okay. I just realized this is a very dangerous way of be doing this. I like, of moving the people, because I could be accidentally deleting people doing this. I just realized that. That probably wasn't the smartest way to be doing this, but that's fine. Let's move this down. Yeah, I think, okay. Yep. I definitely wanted to ask AI about things. Fuck that, by the way. The fuck that that's just there now. I'm sure there's probably a way you could turn it off, right? Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. I should probably look into that. yeah, Xander and Ken is fine. That's perfectly fine. Capable player. Like very little win equity. If anything, actually, actually, is Ken better than Xander? Like, at least Ken is like willing to cut. I guess, to be fair, like Xander cut Ricard for whatever that's worth, but whatever. I think that's fine. Angelina, I think, is probably here. Like Abby Maria, like above Abby Maria, probably. Maybe. I don't even know if it's that, to be honest. But I think this ballpark is fine. Like, I think this grouping of players makes sense for her. Like Kitty Gallagher, those sort of people. Chris Underwood. Nat 10 for what? For Xander or for Angelina? I think both had more gumption in the game than Natalie. Where Natalie was just simply a follower of Boston Rob, didn't really do much to... Yeah, like Angelina. I still think like Angelina's a much more active player. Sloppier, for sure. But she's at least doing things. And like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But I think she's at least trying. And again, this is a spot where like if Nat 10 were to come back, there would be a lot of potential for Nat 10 to move up. Way above Angelina, for sure. But I think as of right now, what we've seen in Nat 10, I feel like I kind of have to keep her here with these other like GOAT sort of players. But yeah, Chris Underwood, I think is probably just one of the hardest players to rank here. I don't want to put him below Bob, I think is my issue right now. Just on like morally, I don't want to put him below Bob. It goes against my morals to put him below Bob Crowley. I want to look at my winner player ranking. I did have Bob at the bottom, right? Yeah. I had Chris above Jenna even. Yeah, like here, maybe? Could this be okay? Austin Cardi? I mean, these are all players that, like, had they come to merge with numbers, I think they have a pretty strong game in them. But just, like, and I guess, like, Charlie's not necessarily that, but, like, still, it's like, they were in pretty good spots within their OG tribes. Chris isn't really that. Chris is worse than Bob? I don't know if he is. Bob sucks. And I want Bob to suck, so... I think I put him here. I think I put him one spot above Bob. Are we doing a spoiler section? I don't know. Is there a point? But maybe. I don't know. Depends how long this takes. Chris should be by himself. That is probably fair. Bob Crowley was on the bottom of the Alliance, then won challenges, stay in the game. Yeah. Which, like, too fair on a player ranking, you can debate if that's, like, again, the fact that he was good at challenges. Like, that's something. I think he's a better player than, like, I think I'm going to put, I think he's going to be a new tier. But I think it's a tier, like, I think he's his own tier. But I think it's a tier above Bob. Because fuck Bob. And I said that shit. But yeah. Xander's better. I don't know. I don't think Xander's early game is better. Like, I like, it is, obviously, in the fact that he survives. So it's like, it's not like Xander's early game's that good. Like, obviously, just like with Chris, the tough things that we just didn't get to see enough of him. But, like, if we're just going on, like, early, like, up to Chris's elimination, like, is Xander better than Chris? I don't know. Like, Chris's endgame's better than Xander. So it's like, in the parts that we saw Chris play the game, I think he was better than Xander. But, like, obviously he just didn't play the middle of the game. Yeah, I don't know. I think I feel fine with this. I feel okay with this for now. I'll probably change my mind, but for now I feel fine. Missy Bird. I think Alicia Rosa level is my instinct. Like, really dominant player. Don't know what the fuck she was doing strategically. But, yeah, like, obviously, like, by the end, does get taken out by her own allies, which I guess is pretty bad. Where's Jim Rice in this? Here? To be fair, maybe there shouldn't be this big of a gap. Or is that more just a sign that these people should be higher? What was the argument? Wait, what was the argument? Oh, it was because they fucked it up. Okay, yeah, never mind. I was debating, like, what was the argument of, like, Keith and Jim Rice not being here with, like, Austin Carty? But I forgot. The argument was that, like, they more fucked it up by, like, losing Cochran and all that sort of stuff than and these players who just, like, went to merge and were screwed. I don't know. Like, Missy did end up, like... So, Missy, like, ran her OG tribe. Post-swap, still was pretty well positioned, even if she was going to be down numbers initially. And then gets to the merge, where she once again is in the majority until split tribal. Yeah, I kind of do see it, actually. It's like, I do think she fucks up by the end. Yeah, like, her losing, like, Krishma and Elaine's pretty bad by the end. But I think the strong suits are pretty strong. Like, she is running a lot of the game that she is there. And if not, is still, like, fairly well positioned. So, like, I think she has a lot more agency in the game than these players. The problem is that I don't think she's the great... Like, I think strategically, I don't know if she's making the right calls. But yeah, like, War Dog also kind of fucked up at the end, too. Ron Clark also, debatably. I think I am going to do it. I kind of feel okay with this. Putting Missy here. Which is, obviously, he's leapfrogging her a bit. Or, like, her leapfrogging other people. But, like, I kind of feel like that's fine. And, like, I think that's what I initially meant to have her as, because I did put her dark green to begin with. So. Elizabeth. Let's move these people down. Need to double check that I'm not deleting anyone. I think we're probably down to at least here by now. Or maybe here. Yeah, Elizabeth. Do I think the women's edit on the 50 will be robbed at the reunion? Depends on if it's actually live or not. If it's actually live, there's a shot Angelina or someone like that blurts it out. If we're talking about, will they officially address it, as in they want to address it? No. 1 billion % no. There's no fucking way Jeff Probst is going to be like, yeah, I heard this talk about all the women not liking the edit. Let's again, discuss gender biases. Like, there's no fucking way they're doing that. Yeah, Elizabeth. My gut is like here, but need to piece together if that's founded. Again, second command to Missy. Is there a chance it won't be live? I think there is a chance that it will be like IOI, which is the last reunion we have, where they filmed it earlier in the day. It wasn't live. I think there's definitely a chance. And they say it's live, but I don't know if they're actually live or not. Yeah, it's like, I think at best probably here. She does get idled out by the end. Have they said live reunion? Like, have they actually said the term live reunion? Like, I'm generally asking. I generally don't remember. Have they actually, like, said the term live reunion? Or have they only said reunion in front of a live audience? Was IOI not being live last second? I don't think last second. Like, I don't think it was, like, literally, like, I'm pretty, yeah, it's like, I think it was intended to be filmed earlier, I think it was always meant to be filmed earlier in the day because they knew the severity of the things that could be brought up. Yeah, I think Elizabeth, like, she's a competent player. She was really just there with Missy and Aaron for a lot of it. It does get out by the end, so, like, that's something. I think you could argue here also, though, it's not like she's, like, super active. Like, it's definitely, like, Missy and Aaron doing a lot more of the work than she was. Especially at, like, the swap, we see her being kind of left out with, like, Elizabeth, or with Elaine, I mean. Where, like, and, like, to be fair, they were, Tommy and them, like, were playing on blindsiding Aaron, so it's, like, whatever. But, like, still, it was, like, Aaron and Missy were doing a lot more, like, work there. I don't think they care about Ozzy talking about politics. I don't think that's one of the things they're worried about. I think this is fine. I think her with Sebastian kind of makes sense to me. I think the difference between her and these people had a lot more, like, end game paths, right? I guess maybe Jacqueline's, like, debatable, but, like, I know actually Jacqueline had passed to the end game at least. Like, Elizabeth, like, by the time she was taken out, she was always, like, kind of just gonna be taken out soon, right? And yeah, she didn't have the greatest win equity. Not that she was, like, a GOAT for sure by any means, but, like, she's, like, just kind of there. I feel like I think there are a lot of Sebastian kind of parallels. Yeah, okay. Fuck, dude. There's so many people left still. What the fuck? Heather. See, I think this is where an issue comes, because I kind of feel like Heather probably is just here. And it's like, is Heather really that much of a better player than Elizabeth? Heather's pretty fucking bad. It's like, I mean, like, the thing is, like, at the end of the day, it's like, she wasn't going to be, like, she wasn't going to be the first boot from her tribe. That's something. She definitely is someone that I would suspect would have a tough time making it deep into the game more times than not. But on that season, she did have allies from the beginning. Then, like, yeah, theoretically could have won against Xander and Deshawn, but that's, like, really the only scenario she could have won. I think her entire, like, what the fuck was she doing after the Tiffany vote? Like, that was insane. I don't know why you're doing that. In general, she's just kind of a sloppy player. Like, we see her, like trying to pretend to, like, Nasir that she didn't put out his name when, like, he knows that she put out his name. It's like, she's a pretty bad player on paper, but, like, she does make it, like, I think that season in particular is probably one of her best case scenarios, but, like, that is the only scenario we saw of her, so it's like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to put her better than Becky Lee, though. You know, no, I think she's here. I think she's, like, at best, Sundra. Yeah, it's like, I think she's probably just there. Julie Rosenberg, I think same thing. Big Goat. Like, I mean, like, it's not same thing as Heather, because, like, obviously Heather could theoretically win a scenario. I don't think Julie could win any scenario. So Wizzigo also wasn't really in the majority for like good chunks of the season. The minor credit to her is the fact that she did play in a very fluid season and still made it all the way to the end. Part of that is because of how much of a goat she was. Yeah, I think this is fine. I'm like, I was debating like, okay, should she be lower a bit, like maybe over here, but no, I think this is fine. And like, I don't know, it's a little bit too low now. Because like, I don't know if Elizabeth should be this low, but also I don't know how high I want to put her. What, Julie above Angelina? They're probably closer than what I initially thought. But I would still lean towards Angelina being better. Where I feel like with Julie, like no one was ever giving Julie the time of day. I feel like with Angelina, there were scenarios where she could have, like, she could beat Cara K in a final 2, for whatever that's worth. Like Julie can't beat a single person, I don't think. Julie's not as actively bad as her. I think she is. I don't know. Like, I don't think Julie was like that good of a player. Like she's definitely pretty sloppy at points. Like push people away at points, especially mid merge. I didn't listen to Lisa's in. I listened to the very beginning of it to hear her talk about 50. Outside that, I'm good. See that circle. It's like generally I'm at the point now of like Survivor stuff where like I don't need to listen to a fucking interview from Lisa Welch that's like 2 hours long. I'm good. Like saying like really a lot of the podcasts like old school Survivor people. It's like I don't care anymore. I used to listen to all of them like back in like Survivor Oz days and stuff. Like I listened to literally every single Survivor Oz interview back in the day. It's like I don't care anymore. Like obviously I want information on like that would be relevant to like future videos and that sort of thing. But like outside that, it's like I don't fucking need to listen to 2-hour Lisa interview. Like do I really care about what Lisa thinks about Survivor 50? Not really. Do it. Kara K. I think she's just here probably. Maybe. Listen to a lot of Ashley Trainer interviews, obviously. I listened to one. I think it's like here or here. She did play in a pretty fluid season, made it to the final 4. Problem is that she had like absolutely no win equity. Fluid like semen, obviously. Fluid as in like the like people are playing in a way that they're flip-flopping left and right. That there's no alliance that's like really running the entire season. Car's more passive than Julie. Yeah, that's probably the case. Maybe give her credit being fucked by Alec. I give Alec. I do the other way around. Or really, it's like I guess like they're both like very attractive people, so it's like whatever. Yeah, I think Cara, like maybe her and Krista Hasty. Like maybe that's an okay comparison. I guess people liked Cara more than Krista Hasty though. Like people hate Krista Hasty on the island. Yeah, I think I'd put her here. I think she's still in this grouping. I think that's fine. Like, yeah, I have Julie above her, but like I think her being there is fine. Dan Spilo, we're finally here. Genuinely, I forgot about this. I genuinely forgot Dan Spilo was coming up. Oh no. Oh no. My gut's here. Where did I mean to put him? Yeah, I don't know. What do I do with Dan Spilo? Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I think at the end of the day, he's just Joe Campo. And like, he's like Will Sims code. Like, he's in this group, but like, that's above these people. We'll move on. I don't know. Just say his name and go to the next person, no thought in his game. I think that would actually be very funny. I'm not opposed to that. We'll see how it goes. If I actually have him this high, potentially. Actually, let's see how high I have him, actually. Like, how do I look this up? Okay, I guess I do this. So I've ranked what? So half of this number. So that's 565. Then how many people are for sure above him? 204. Oh no. Oh no. He's a top half. Oh no. Wait, what is that? That's 204 divided by 565. Oh no. So he's in the top 36%. Yeah. Sadly, I think that's the case. I think he is here. Yeah, genuinely for the player ranking, I'm planning on keeping everything like fully straight. Like, it'll just be a straight up player ranking. Like, I'm not like gonna put clips or anything. I'm just gonna like talk about people naturally. But also, I think Dan Spilo might be the one person. Oh yeah, technically worse. He's 37%, I guess. All right, Nora. Nora. Part of me just wants to put her here too. Makes to the end. A pretty big goat, but not like the goat of goats. So you get Jamal to play an eye on her, I guess. 46 is at 16. 45 is at 19. That's fair. Like, I think I have 45 currently somewhere. Like, I think I probably have 45 and 46 switched from what you have them. But that's not that far away from what I have. Best clips from every Survivor player video. I mean, generally, don't be shocked at this point if that ends up being a video. But also, yeah, I might, probably just skip Dan Spilo on that one, right? What do I do for that? By the way, no copyright strikes at all for my Rumo videos so far. Which, like, to be fair, if the clip compilation got away with it, I feel like it should just be fine in general. So that's cool. I thought I didn't monetize the clip compilation, by the way. It's like, again, it's a members only video. It's like whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Did I even mention this entire stream? I might have mentioned it once. But yeah, I did upload the so I finished the edited down version of the 50 Rumo video. So I took out all the clips. I also took out any like superfluous segments, and it ended up being 4 hours 39 minutes. Which is, I think, like, I calculated it was like 54% or something of the original video, which is very funny. It's like, that's how much shit didn't need to be there. But I don't know what I'm doing with that video. right now it's as a members only video, and like either way, it obviously won't be released until like after all the parts are out anyway. But like, I don't know what I'm actually doing with it. Yeah, edited down, and it's still over 4 hours. But generally, like, my first cut of the video was what, like 3 something. It's like this being that plus like a couple minor things I missed, plus also the ending part. Like that's not that much. Like that's kind of about what I expected it to be. But yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with that. I don't know if I'm gonna eventually release it. I will make a supercut as well. I'm waiting for 50 to actually end for that. So like I'm still like unsure if I'm even gonna care enough to redo part 6. I am still considering that I might make minor adjustments to the part 6 part of the supercut. So like I might like add the Todd not getting called and that sort of thing to that part of it. But yeah, I'm still waiting until 50 ends, mainly because like it's such a big video that'll take forever to export. That's the main reason. It takes forever to export and forever to upload. That's like, it's not really worth it if I'm just gonna like do it again. Like if I decide to add something and do it again. So like I'm waiting until like the point where like it's just done. Like there's nothing that can change about it. But yeah. Yeah, it could be like a mid-video sort of week. I need to generally I need to rewatch 49 to rank it. I don't even think I could properly rank 49 right now. Where am I at, Dean? Did I even talk through Nora? Is there that much to say? She's fine. I'm sure she's fine. She like bad player on paper, but like still made it to the end. Like, where's Debbie in this? Yeah, like I think on paper you compare her to Debbie, but like she's a Debbie that could actually make it to the end. Like she didn't piss off her out. Like wasn't so like stuck in her ways to where like pissed off people enough to vote her out earlier than that. Like at least made it to the end. Even then, like supposedly if it was a Nora, Dan, Dean final 3, she had a shot. So yeah. I guess she's here. Dean. Dean Beaver Dreams is. I don't. I think Dreams. Actually, okay, maybe. I think the problem I have with Dean is that Dean feels like a player that's always enabling a better player. Like the fact that he just seemed to be like so loyal to the Tommy, like pretty much like blindly loyal to Tommy, is pretty bad. Yeah, Nora at least theoretically tried to make a move against Tommy. Like Dean just blew it up. And even then, like he needed an idol at a point. Yeah, his entire early game's really bad. Yeah, I don't feel particularly good about Dean. I think at best he's here, genuinely. Was it that impressive? Like he was given an idol because like that was the last chance Kelly could play it. Like the only reason Kelly even does that is because that's the last chance she could use it. Like if she didn't use it then it was null. So it's like she obviously might as well use it. Like it's not like a spot where like it was actually an idol that was good until the end of the game, and Kelly was just like, I'm gonna save Dean for. And yeah, it was also based on a pregame relationship anyway. I just realized I fucked up this. Hopefully it's just, I think it's fine, but I just realized I fucked up this. Like everything's off by 1 on this column, but should be fine. It should just be okay. Yep, that's what I want to do. Please. Okay. There it is. What was I saying? Dean. Yeah, part of me wants to put Dean here. Like, I guess Dean made it to the end, which is the better, like, better than them, obviously. Like, none of these people made it to the end. Yeah, fine. I think I'll leave him here. I think he's here. I think that's fine. Like, at least some of these people made it closer to the end. Even if a lot of these people made it to the end, they would have been goats. I guess Sebastian, not necessarily. And Dante, not necessarily. Like, not 100%. And too, I guess Elizabeth also is not like a 100% goat. Yeah, like, Dean could be his own tier. That's also a thing. The thing is, like, if he is his own tier, I think he's probably just, like, here. So, like, I don't think it's that big of a deal yet. Like, maybe we get to, like, more people and, like, there's more people like Dean, then, like, maybe then he becomes his own tier. But I think for now, I think he's fine at the bottom of this one. Why is Dean not higher than Nora? Because I generally think Nora's a better player. Nora beats Dean in the final 2, for whatever that's worth. Dean is someone that's like all show, no action. Like, he's essentially a worse Rizzo. Also his early game's pretty shit too. I do think I'm getting too low on Gabby here. Gabby's interesting. I guess Gabby's not particularly great in retrospect, actually. Maybe Gabby is, like, fine being here. Which I think that puts her to lowest dark green, but I guess maybe I just assessed her too highly to begin with. Oh, Gabby, like... Yeah, the problem with Gabby is that, like, the only, like... So, actually, no, she does put together, like, the Jessica Pete vote. She just got out by number 1. I mean, like, theoretic. It's not like Christian and, like... Yeah, like, Christian didn't even vote for her, right? Scroll up. I think at best she would be here. Like, as generous as possible, I think she's here. I think, like, above Keith. Where's Keith? Here? I just puts her in, like, this grouping, right? I think the problem with Gabby is the fact that she was never, like, in the core of any of her groups. Where, like, even on the original David's tribe, it's like Christian and Nick were, like, playing in the middle by the end, and, like, Gabby was just kind of there. She would have been the next to go. Like, obviously, it would have been her being swap screwed, but, like, she would have been, like, the person that went home if they went to tribal in the post-swap. Post-merge, like, she's just kind of on the bottom with, like, even in the David group, she's on the bottom of it. She's not even, like, looped into the John Hennigan plan. Like, she at least, like, does make the Carl move and then tries to make the move on Christian, but even then, it's like, is that enough? Am I really having a Gardo higher than her? I think I am, yeah. I feel like that's fine. I think Eric Huffman is probably the one I would be more, but, like, Edgardo, I feel perfectly fine with that. I think Stacy feels weird. I think I'll put her... Actually, I think her and Will Wall, actually. I think this feels fair. Her and Will Wall in a tier. I don't know if I'm willing to actually separate them from this. You know, fuck, I'll do it. I think her and Will Wall, actually, I think that is a somewhat decent comparison. How far does she go if Christian doesn't play her idol 8? Yeah, probably like 7. 6, maybe. I don't know. Like, not much further. Like, by that point in the game, it's like like, Mike was kind of running things. He wanted to take Nick to the end at that point. So it's like, I don't know. Like, maybe Davey could go at 7, but, like, she's probably Davey. I think Davey's like more to know of what's going on. Davey made more like individual relationships that actually mattered. Gabby didn't. Yeah, Davey did play an idol. Where's Davey in this anyway? Oh, is he like way higher? Wait, where do I have Davey? Okay, maybe Davey is too high. I think the fact that there's that big of a gap does feel kind of insane, actually. I'm not watching Obsession. I didn't even know that was the thing until Sorkle mentioned it earlier in stream. If only Kevin was a pre-merge boot, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, this does feel kind of low. But I do stand by the Will Wall comparison, though. I do feel like that's apt. They didn't have much win equity, but I feel like Davey... Like, the thing is, like, I think Davey is better for sure than Gabby. I just think the fact that there's that big of a gap, though, does feel insane. So, like, I don't know, maybe Davey here? Which I don't know if that really fixes much, but, like, maybe Davey is too high. When he didn't really have a path to the end. Didn't have much win equity. I still think he's a very fluid player. But yeah, I don't know. There's even an argument he could be like here, to be honest. What the fuck does wait, I want one wish Willow to wish for 9. Yeah, it's like I'm not opposed to moving them both higher. Because I've always said that I think Will Wall is underrated. But I don't know how much higher do I really want to move them up. Like, maybe here. Maybe just so I can say they're above Dan Spilo. Again, moves Dan Spilo down. Dan Spilo's not in the top 37% now. I mostly feel fine with the people he would, like, Will Wall would leapfrog in this. I think I'm content with that. I think I'm fine with that. Moving them up. Yeah, move Dan Spilo down. Michael should also move up. Maybe. I think it is different. Like, it's not really a 1-for-1, but also I do feel like Michael probably should move up. Not necessarily because I feel like it's because like him and Will Wall are like tied or anything. But I do think I think like, yeah, I could see it. I think that's fine. Like, I think like looking at like these people, I do think Michael Yerger probably is a better player than them. Genuinely. Is this too crazy? I think this is too crazy. But like, is there an argument? Him being this high. I think the problem comes from the fact that it's all potential, right? It's not really like, because it's not like we see Michael Ure really like pull off anything like actually. But like I do think I do think Michael Ure has a lot of potential as a player, and like he was seemingly in a pretty good spot if he like had his original numbers around him. Yeah, maybe him and Julia. Is he that much worse than Tracy? Yeah, actually, it is kind of insane Tracy's this high. Again, maybe we'll rework that when we get to the end of it all. I think actually I'm gonna put him here. I think I think I will put him in this group. Like potentially at the top of this group. And then do I still feel fine for Will Wall and Gabby here? I don't think I can move him up higher. I think at that point, like, I think Will Wall, like, you maybe argue, I don't think Gabby makes much sense higher in terms of consistency between, like, because I think, like, Angelina versus Gabby, I think Angelina probably is just better. Like, Will, I could probably argue him above Ken at least. I think once we get to Jessica, it's like, I don't know. Like, maybe. Especially because Jessica's early game's pretty sloppy, but, like, generally, I mean, there is a... don't want to do this now. Will Wall here. I think there's a world. Like, is Will Wall really that different from Kenny? Not really. So just put... Like, at that point, do I just put Gabby here? Like, she's in this grouping. I think I'm keeping this for now. And it's late enough that I'm not just like, fuck it, whatever. We'll deal with this later. Yeah, Will Wall is the greatest player of all time. That's what we're learning today. Alec Merlino. Okay, yep. Definitely one meant to... dude, fuck off. Like, just stay. Thank you. Alec Merlino. Here? I think that's fine. Him and Edgardo. I think that's fine. Where's Dean again? Dean's down here. I think Alec was more respected, but I guess Alec's like threat management was obviously a lot worse. Then again, like his move to take out Natalia is pretty like, what the fuck? Like, what are we doing? Is Courtney Merritt really that much worse than Suri? I agree. She should be higher. Or should Suri be lower? Suri should be lower. That's clearly what that means. I actually generally like, was Will Wall called for 50? Probably not, right? I would like to know. I'd like someone to ask him and get a direct answer. That's one of the unsolved mysteries from the Rumo video. I assume not, though. He did do Talking with T-Bird and never mentioned it, right? Or was that before 50? I don't remember anymore. But either way. The Holly accept 50? I assume so. Generally, I haven't seen the message myself. I still have not seen the actual thing. I saw some people claim it. I've not seen the actual message myself. But supposedly, Holly Hoffman in an Instagram comment claimed to have been called for 50. And I've seen that claimed multiple times by different people. So it's like, I guess it's true. I don't know. At least like people are running it as true. Yeah, Holly Hoffman. Biggest mystery is David Wright. I lean towards David Wright not being called at this point because he's done so many interviews and hasn't mentioned it. Where I think it's at the point where, like, considering how like deep we're in, especially like considering how many interviews David has done, like he's done like 3 or 4 since 50 and like hasn't mentioned it once that he was called for 50. I would lean towards him just not being called, but you never know. Because like Jeremy was a similar thing that like Jeremy didn't reveal he was called until like pretty recently. It's like it's not impossible, but I would just lean towards no. Does they want to play again? I think he would say yes. I think he's kind of in the like Andy spot, and like there's like other people that, like I think he would like Andrea is probably a better comparison. Where like I think he's fulfilled. Like I don't think he's dying to play again, but if he's asked, he will say yes. I don't think they would cast them together though, David and Rick Devens. Anyway, what are we doing? Am I fine with Alec being here? Maybe here. Maybe Chris Hammonds and Alec. I'm generally debating right now because, like, I think on paper he's not that different from Keith, but Keith had more of a stronghold if his group came in with numbers. Where like Alec, like kind of had his like group crumble around him, and like even if like the Goliaths ran the game, it's not like Alec was on the top of that power structure. But I guess he was like doing a better job building relationships with the people outside of his power structure, but again, not good enough. Fuck it. I is he like he probably is like in this tier, like towards the bottom-ish, like middle bottom of this tier, but he probably is like somewhere in that tier. John Hennigan, George Bushi-Atushi. He didn't get a White Lotus cameo. That is true. I do better. Like Alec got more than a cameo, right? Like yeah, like a full-on like role. Yeah, that's fair. Like Alec's shields like got taken out, like by advantages. Also here. Yeah, he had lines. Yeah, I'm too far. I guess like technically Angelina had lines and whatever, but yeah. Like John Hennigan's like a pretty competent player. Was in a pretty good spot until he was taken out, kind of sniped out of the game. I am still wondering if like is Elizabeth kind of like getting too low at this point, but I think John being here is fine. I think it's more so like that's more so an Elizabeth thing. I'm starting to think like should Elizabeth be in this tier? Like is she that different from like a Debbie? But yeah, I think John Hennigan here is fine. Evie Jagoda. Evie's tough because like early on in the game, like they were like really just running everything, we're in the center of everything, and then just like post merge is like a complete fucking disaster. So I don't know where to rank that. I think either here or here in my mind. Yeah, Vetus. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think in like Marty, Mookie, probably that level. I think that's fine. Which stupid. I don't know if this is a tier that should be together. Like I don't know if Angie should be in the same tier as these people, but like whatever, it's fine for now. Elaine. Elaine like starts off kind of rocky. Fuck. But yeah. Elaine starts off okay. Maybe Michelle. Yeah. I could see it for Evie. Like we're talking about Evie, right? With Michelle. Yeah, actually, I think. Is there a world where Evie moves, or or Michelle moves up? Because I actually feel like that's more like, because I feel like Michelle probably is at the top of these people. Again, out of context, like be fucked. But yeah, that's I kind of feel like Michelle moves up. Then yeah, Elaine. I kind of see the J. I think Jay's early game's probably better than Elaine's. I think Elaine's like middle game is probably better than Jay's, and then their end games are kind of similar, where like they didn't really have an end game path. So I think maybe they do even out to where like she like that far away from like a Benry. So yeah, I think that's fine. Kelly Kim. Kelly Kim might be here, but that feels weird to have Kelly Kim above Elaine, I feel like. But like, I feel like Kelly Kim being with like these players, like being with like a Marty, kind of makes sense to me. Like a very like hyper aggressive player, kind of ran portions of the game, and then just gets like taken out the merge. Where the fuck is Brendan Shapiro in this? I think she's better than Brendan Shapiro. I mean, like, I don't know if she actually is, but at least for this ranking, I think she is. Like, if we were to actually see them both play again, do I think Brendan Shapiro could do better than Kelly? Probably. But like, in terms of this list, I feel like there's more to actually like praise Kelly for. Like, she is messy, but like, it didn't really backfire on her. I guess it theoretic, kind of. I don't know. Like, it didn't backfire as much as what you would think. Like, considering, like, like her playing the idol on Dean and all that, like, that was a very messy situation. But also, it didn't actually change much by the time the merge. So yeah, I think I feel okay with Kelly being there. I think kind of with like other kind of sloppy kind of players, I guess. Dan Rengering. My gut is here. I think he's Carter level. Is my gut. Was in like kind of a majority group for a lot of the season. You know, actually, maybe Jay Byers, maybe that kind of level. Especially considering the idol nullifier of it all, like maybe around here. Like in a pretty good spot during the early portions of the season. By the time the merge was kind of fucked, was kind of like towards the bottom of like, I guess it's like he's kind of towards the bottom of his power structure in the sense that like Alec and Allison and Kara were like working, like making inroads with other people. But like technically, if it was just the Goliaths, like he's in a okay-ish spot. How's Dan like at a grocery store? Certainly better than Carter. Dude, it's fucking 2:30 in the morning. Yeah, I feel fine. Okay. Yep, I feel fine with that for now. Julia Carter. I think actually, maybe here, actually. Yeah, I actually feel like Julia should be like right below Kelly. I think that does make sense to me. I think she's different from Libby. And to be fair, Libby was like unfortunate, like just being on the bottom for a lot of the game. Where like really had like polar opposite like survivor experiences, right? Where like Libby's like on the Disaster Tribe, Julia's not. But so Julia was like kind of in the center of things at the merge. Like she's part of the Joe vote. She then like is one of the main pillars of like the Eric vote, even though I don't think that's necessarily a good move. So Dan Ringer, did you? Would you even see Dan Ringer in grocery store in Los Angeles? I don't even know if that's possible. But yeah, I think she's like Kelly Kim level though. I think like sloppy, sloppy player, but like there's not like there's at least like some merit there. Eric Halfman. I think Dan Ringering for Eric Halfman. Like, I guess, like, really you could argue maybe higher, like, in the sense that, like, Eric, like, unlike, like, because, like, Dan was always, like, kind of, like, a figurehead more than anything. Like, Eric, okay, fuck me. Eric actually did seemingly have some pretty good allies, like, leading into his elimination. He's the best average guy you ever meet, and that is true. Julia did expose Joe, yeah. So, like, I think there is actually argument that Eric is actually here. Like, closer to Chris Hammonds. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards that, to be honest. Because, like, early on in the game, like, it really felt like he was, like, at the center of, like, pretty much everything on Kama. And it's, like, by the end, he ends up getting flipped on by, like, Gavin. But, like, that's not that different from, like, Chris being flipped on by, like, Zeke and like, you know, like, Jessica and Ken and them. So, like, actually, yeah, I kind of feel like Eric's up here. Which, like, maybe I should reevaluate Dan then, because is there that big of a gap? Like, maybe Dan is closer to here. Like, maybe closer to, like, yeah, that's what, like, maybe Dan is just higher. Maybe Dan's, like, probably, like, around here. Like, maybe Dan's, like, Mookie level, I guess. Like, Vetus. Like, maybe, like, towards the top of this grouping. I think that's fine. Or really even, like, there's an argument he's, like, here, too. Dan versus Elizabeth, I think, is an interesting one. I could kind of see it both ways, especially because Elizabeth wasn't really the target. You know what? Okay. I think this is something I think Elizabeth Crystal Cox feels fine to me. And then I do think Dan above Dean is still fine. He's like Dan, like, at least is someone that, like, could theoretically win if he got to the end. Like, Dean is just such a joke out there. Like, no one took him seriously. And, like, really, it's like, there also is a world where, like, maybe Dan is in this tier, just, like, at the top of this tier. Like, maybe he is, like, yeah, I mean, maybe he is just here, like, at the top of this. But either way, it's like, I think that's fine. Jack Nichting. Yeah, I think this is kind of easy. I think he's just here. Jenna Bauman, Libby, Desi level. I think that's fine. Gets out, had a lot of allies by the time he got taken out. Sort of like, that's, like, the benefit. But his early game's pretty bad. Like, even though he had, like, allies and no one wanted to actually take him out, like, they still, like, didn't loop him into the Molly plan. He was still kind of, like, guilty by association there. He's not, like, a particularly active player either. I think he's fine if, like, Jenna Bauman. Like, he's kind of that level to me. Jason Linden. I think at best, I need to I don't know if this is even consistent, this grouping here, but, like, I think at best Jason's here. Like, he was seemingly in a pretty good spot. Gets screwed over by Elaine's advantage. Start off the game pretty rocky, though. really, it's like, I feel like he's very James Lim coded. Kid getting orange is kind of crazy. In which way? I could see that being taken both ways. Yeah, I think Jason Lim's gonna be kind of like with James Lim by the end, which I don't know. Should I make that its own tier at this point? I think I will, just for the sake of it. Why not? Just so I don't forget I was comparing those two. Yeah, I think in retrospect he should have at least been yellow, but I just don't like him, so I made him orange. I did see Survivor Greece got canceled, which is insane. Yeah, because like someone's like leg got amputated or something, right? Which that's insane. Tiffany Seeley. Tiffany's this interesting player where, like, yeah, it's like I kind of feel like maybe like around here-ish. Like, she doesn't make it too deep into the game, obviously, but she should have been pretty fucked on her original tribe. And, like, gets out of that position, which is pretty insane. And, like, it's not even like she's playing that poorly after the merge. But even then, like, Evie was the bigger target. Evie won immunity. So, yeah. I think her in this group kind of feels fine. I think you could maybe even argue like, yeah, I think you could argue here, but I think I'll leave her here for now, and then again we could debate it more later, because again it's fucking 2:34 in the morning. Yeah, I had to try to save her. That's also a thing. Aaron. I think is a tough player to rank. I think my gut puts him here. He's not like he's a pretty aggressive player. He does end up being saved by Elaine's advantage, unbeknownst to him. But like find out his game's like fine until he's like just kind of taken out in a whimper. Yeah, but I think this is fine. I feel okay with that. Carl Blanchot. Not a particularly good player, but like, I don't know. How do you even describe Carl? I think we're moving down here at this point, by the way. Like not a particularly good player, but like was like had a lot of allies throughout a lot of the game. I guess is like a better comparison. Or not, I don't know if comparison is the right, better description. He's active in said Bing, sure. Like, maybe here? Like with artists and like whole metters? Like the fact that they target Carl of all people is pretty insane. I can kind of see him in this grouping too. I mean, too fair. Maybe I could merge like this, like these two tiers, because I don't think there's that big of a difference. Yeah, I think I feel okay about that. Nasir, that is Nasir. Where are we going this year? Pretty bad, genuinely. Like maybe here. I think that's where my gut is like with like Reynolds. No. He all right, think of this through. So like that first vote, the Sydney vote, I think is pretty decent. Him surviving that. Then Heather tries to make a move against him. He does survive that. Does get taken out right after that. Idol in his pocket. His early game is one where like he's kind of on the bottom, but he's not being targeted. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's enough to put him higher. I think he's like Brandon Quinton level though. Like, I think maybe this, like, I should break up this tier into more tiers. But, like, I think him just being in this tier isn't that unreasonable. But I think he's on the upper end of this tier. So, yeah, I think I am going to keep him in that tier. Aurora. My gut is here, but she might be here. Was good at challenges for what that's worth. Was kind of a pariah initially. Was going to be the first Alakama if they went to tribal. Like, after an emerge, she's kind of in and out of the majority, but most people were on that season. I think she's like in one of these sort of tiers. She did, like, there were some pretty good rounds for her in the mid-merge phase. Is she that much better than, like, Katie Collins, though? I think Sierra Reed is here. And maybe that's too high for Sierra Reed, but... Because I think she's higher than Sierra Reed, probably. Maybe, I don't know. I guess it's kind of close. Yeah, I'll put her there for now. Karishma. Above Naseer for being more consistent. Is she more consistent? She was almost the first boot of her tribe. Like, actually, like, Naseer wasn't even going to be the first boot of his tribe. Yeah, Krishma. I think Krishma's a player that has a lot of potential, but like her game on that season's pretty fucking awful. She had a win equity, I guess. And did she? I don't know if she's really good. She didn't get idol at what, 9 or something. Maybe here. I kind of want to put her higher because I actually do really like Karishma. But she is actually kind of bad. Win first out? What are we talking about? I've heard good things about Quebec Season 4. But yeah, obviously I haven't watched it yet. I feel like this is full on favoritism, but yeah, I am putting her higher. I'm like, at the end of the day, is she that different from these people like Edna Ma, Christina, Tarzan? I think it's fine, right? Jamal. Jamal's very Jonas coded, right? I think Jamal and Jonas are kind of like similar. And Jonas might be better than Jamal. Like Jamal was like on the outs of original tribe, then played the idol on Nora. It's like Jamal's game is pretty fucking awful, but like I think as players they're kind of on a similar ballpark. Yes, I might maybe I'll make them their own sub tier. Master Jones way too low. I don't know about that. Would Jamal love to get fucked by Kim? Again, everyone wants to be fucked by Kim. That's everyone's dream is to be fucked by a Kim Spradlin Wolf. Jamal feels like a better player than he is. Yeah. Because like I think if we're just going simply on his game on that season, he's at best here. Like at best. Like at best he's Nick Myrano. But I think I have like a tad more faith in Jamal. Like they're like, I'll put him here. But like I don't know if that's actually found. And generally, like maybe Nick Myrano is like maybe he is in this ballpark too.
like all merge, like, or at least first people voted out after the merge. Actually, no, Jamal wasn't. But either way, you get the point. Early merge boots have like semblance of potential. I think this is fine, actually. I think this is fine. I actually will stand by this. Chelsea Walker. Where's Eric Cardona, actually? He's way higher. I think a difference is that Eric Cardona actually had, like, actually, I guess not necessarily with Jonah. Okay, fuck me, dude. We'll deal with this later. Fuck it. We'll deal with that later. But yeah, maybe. Pregnant Christian made my 50 drink out. Yeah, I didn't know she was pregnant at the time, but yeah. I think Allie Elliott, I think it's fine. Like Alexis, generally, I think she has less, like she does less wrong, than them. Yeah, Eric probably is just too high. I think this is where I initially had him, and then we talked it through, and I put him higher. But I think now, yeah, he probably should just be lower. But again, we'll deal with that later. It's late. I don't want to fucking be here forever. I think Chelsea, there's an argument she's higher. Like, I think this is an argument she's probably here. Like, Rourke, Stephanie Johnson level. Like, maybe, like, Lucy? I don't know. Her buff Karishma's a bit rough, though. Like, the thing is, like, I don't think Chelsea does much wrong. I think it's, like, the big thing. Where, like, I can't even name, like, why did they target Chelsea? Just because they thought her and Dean were close? Which is, like, I don't know how much to fault her for that. So, like, I kind of want to put her this high because of that. Just less wrong than Stephanie. Yeah, like, even Stephanie got in, like, confrontations with Bradley and whatnot. Yes, fuck it, I'll do that. Elizabeth Olsen. She's not particularly good. She does flip the Jessica Pete vote, at least. Chelsea is she plays post Dan Spielo. What the fuck does that even mean? Or he's saying Dan Spielo is high. You're upset that Dan Spielo is higher. Is that what we're talking about? Which that's fair. Okay, something's bothering me now that like. Fuck, I hit the mic. Is Jamal really worse than all these people? Like, is Jamal worse than Shambo? Okay, let me think this through. Okay, I think Eric Cardona. Okay, fuck me, dude. Dude, I need to change a lot. Like, should I just say this for next stream? Like, I don't feel like doing this. Of, like, doing all this rearranging. Because, like, generally, I think Eric Cardona, I think JP should be lower. I think there's, like, there's reworking to be done here. I think it will just deal with it next stream. I don't fucking feel like doing this. It's fucking almost 3 a.m. Yeah, Jamal was never in a good position, but like I have more faith in Jamal than Elizabeth. But like, whatever. Yeah, that's fine for now. Natalia, I think Natalia I'll put here. I think that's perfectly fine. Was in a good spot at a point. Swapped into a majority, which is like pretty bad. And then gets taken out. You can maybe argue lower, but like I'll put her there. I think that's fine. I think she has enough upsides to put her there. Lyrsa, Lyrsa just kind of exists. Maybe like here, maybe like Spencer Dunn level. Like, she survives Jessica Pete vote. She probably was the next to go on the David Stripe. They went to tribal again, though. Gets to the merge, or gets to the swap and survives over Natalie Cole, so that's something. But, like, it's not particularly great. Maybe even lower, to be honest. Actually, I don't think she's better than, like, Elise. She's probably, like... Yeah, she's probably was like some of these people. I think that's fine. B. How the fuck do you rank B? Maybe she's higher. Maybe here with like Dana and stuff. I mean, she's not like she was in a pretty bad position even by the time she left, though. Was B next? I thought it was that Lyrsa was next. Or maybe it's just what the show told us that Lyrsa was next. Let Pat Cusick be red, bro. Like, people didn't like him. Could have been the first boot still, for all we know. Yeah, where's Taylor? Here. Maybe here, actually. Like, I think we'd like Chet and Janu. Is she that bad, though? I mean, she's not really ever, like... I mean, I guess she theoretically could have been the right side vote if Nick was voted out the first tribal, but, like... Yeah, whatever. I don't really care. Or skin and bone him. Yeah. I feel like Dana's the exact same. But Dana wasn't, like, the next... Like, I think, like, Dawson and Katie were bigger targets than Dana, either way. But, yeah, I mean, you could definitely say it's the same thing. So, like, I don't know, maybe that... I think that's more of a, like, Dana should be lower thing than, like, B should be higher. I think Jerry's also like actually really, yeah, like a lot of these people. Yeah, Dana at least tried to be. Yeah, you know, fuck it. I feel fine with that. I'll put B here. I think Pat would have been first vote. I think so too, but like we just don't know. Like there would have had like Nick was the target coming into the scramble at least. Like that has been confirmed. But like in terms of like we know that like Davey wanted to try to save Nick, Christian wanted to try to save Nick. So like there definitely would have been attempts had there like to save him, but I'm not really sure. Not ready for my opinion of Tanya. I can't wait. Voce, fail. Voce's here. He's fine. Like, didn't play an awful game. Just didn't have any runway because fucking 3 tribes. He's fine. Tom Laidlaw. I think this is fine. And with Jimmy T and like Dale. Rushback, I don't know why the fuck Jen Lazzetti is here, but I think the other ones are fine. Sydney Siegel. Probably here. Yeah, I think like Figgy level for Sydney. I think it's fine. That feels okay to me. Let's see. Even lower. She went first boo, but she had Danny. She does get taken out ultimately in a very like screwy situation. I feel okay with this. I don't think she's actively bad. And like, even though, yeah, she could have been the first boot, but like, I don't even think she was like that actively bad to be the first boot. It was really more so a spot where like she was just close to Danny and they want to split up her and Danny. like Deshaun did. So it's like, I think it's fine. Jessica P, I think it's probably also here. I think that's fine also. Sean throw a challenge, yeah. Like, I don't know if that's that much to like knock her down too much. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, what the fuck is this? Cool. What the? Okay, what is going on? Like, where's my? There we go. Cool. Maybe like Peter Bagenstos. I think it just compete in here is perfectly fine though. Yeah, I'll put her with Peter Bagenstos by the end, I think. Molly Byman. Genuinely, she's probably here. Like, had an ally, didn't really do that much, like, actively wrong. Being this much lower in poverty is crazy, I agree. Like, she's kind of like Allie and Hope level. Sarah Wilson. Probably also same thing. Her being above Sydney feels weird to me, though. But, like, she didn't do that much wrong. She just looked at it as, like, a physical liability. Even then, like, almost, like, at least tries to do a 3-2-1. Yeah, that's something. I think it's tough because the people here, like, at least, like, a lot of these people, like, at least got through a vote. So, like, yeah, I think it's, like, either here or here. I think I have enough, like, I have enough faith. Like, I think she's, like, Darnell Hamilton, right? Yeah, even Sydney survived, she didn't have a path. That's true. Keith. My initial instinct is here, but, like, I don't know. He can really go anywhere. Like, he didn't really have an alliance. He was kind of on the, like, he was just dangling the game. His closest ally, Chris Underwood, even voted him out. Like, I think Alicia Holden levels, like, fine-ish, I guess. I don't know. He's, like, not good. Like, I think he's, like, one of these players that, like, if he played again, maybe he would have some potential. But, like, based on what we did see of him, it's, like, it's not good. But, like, he at least, like, was willing to, like, throw Reem under the bus to save himself. And, I don't know. Vince. Why was Vince voted out, actually? I don't even fucking remember. Genuinely, why was Vince voted out? I remember he was voted out with the Idol Swag, but I don't believe they even knew he had an idol, right? Why did they vote him out? Just, like, he didn't fit in? Like, I remember he was, like, close to, like, Elaine and, like, Tom, right? I kind of feel like here. I generally don't remember, like, why they voted him out. So, yeah, whatever. Him there's fine. I don't think he did that much, like, actively wrong. Just didn't play his idol. Ronnie Bardaw. My gut is, like, he's Liz Markham. But I don't know if that is founded. Maybe Peter Harkey. Actually, I can kind of see the Peter Harkey comparison as well. And, like, yeah, Peter Harkey, Nadia, I think that's fine. Generally, is Liz Markham probably too low? Well, I don't really care enough. We'll deal with this later. Oh, did they think he had something? I generally don't, actually. I thought they didn't. Maybe they did. Which, if that's the case, even though it's actually, like, I'd actually move him here. But no. Yeah, he was sick. Is that something? No. JD. He survives a couple tribals, but obviously kind of bad. I still think probably here. Like he's at least trying. Where's Jatia actually? Here. Don't go that low. I can see it. I don't know if I want to go that low. I could see Gabe Cade actually, like also. I can kind of see some like parallels there. Not exactly. I was like, I kind of see him in that ballpark. He's not that much worse than Betsy. Yeah, I think I am gonna put him here. I think that is fine. It's almost 3 fucking a.m. by the way. Bothers me that okay, what the fuck? That JD's number's different color than his name. It isn't. It's literally the same. It might look different on stream, but like it is actually the same. Yeah, Big Wendy. Big Wendy kind of sucks. Pretty bad player, but like she obviously survives quite a bit. Like she goes through a lot of tribals and survives. Looked different when it was highlighted. Oh, maybe. Actually, I think it's because the border makes it look different. Patrick Bolton. Is she that low? Like, I think she survives enough tribals to where, like, I'm willing to give her, like, here. Like, she's probably 3 levels, obviously. I think her with, like, Jatia kind of makes sense. Like, I think she's in that, like, kind of ballpark of, like, kind of still sabotages, but, like, still is able to survive a few rounds. Maybe that should be a new sub tier. Yeah, I think we'll just put her here for now. Genie, as in CC, kinda. I think Wendy feels more actively bad than CC. But overall trajectory is not that different. Like it is, yeah. I can kind of see that. But again, I think CC, like I think Wendy is a lot more like I think she's more self-destructive than CC is. Even though I don't think CC's good, and like I can't name like really a single thing CC does well, but like I also don't think she does as much like wrong as Wendy. But yeah, Genie. Yeah, I think she's probably just also here. She's probably also in this like ballpark. She kind of sucks, but she does survive a while. So, actually, are these people worse than Semhar? Okay, we'll deal with that later. I don't fucking care. It doesn't fucking matter. We'll deal with this later. It's too fucking late to bother with this. Pat Cusick. Probably here. I don't know. They're there. Either one. I think here Simmer doesn't do much wrong. Yeah, but she also doesn't do much right either. It's like, I don't know. But yeah, I guess like a lot of these people did more actively wrong. How's Pat different from Courtney Moon? I think they're very different, but I don't know if it's for better or for worse. But Pat Cusick is someone that like could have been the first boot. I would actually bet towards him being the first boot, but also
Did have a lot of allies. Like, even if he was the first boot, it would have been a spot where, like, he would have had, like, Jessica, B, and Carl on his side. So that's something. Actually, now thinking through, yeah, I think Pat just is the first boot, right? By the time everything comes together. Because, like, if Davey and Krishna are both fighting for Nick to stay, then, like, yeah, they definitely are able to get the votes on Pat, right? Like, that's not even, yeah. It's like, I think he probably just is the first boot, but we obviously don't see it play out. But still, yeah, like, a lot of people backing him, at least. Yeah, like, even then it would have been like, I mean, I guess there is, like, comparisons between him and Shan Elkins in terms of how the gameplay would have played out. But I think the difference is that Shannon Elkins is Shannon Elkins. But I know Davey is still close with Nick. I'm not sure about Christian, but it would not shock me. That they're still close and just keeps it under wraps because, like, obviously. I kind of want to move him down, but I think he'll be on the upper end of this tier. I think is what my gut's telling me. Brad Reese, I think he's probably here. Survives a vote. Like, had some allies at a point. I think he's fine here for now. Natalie Cole probably also's here. Pretty bad, but this again survive. Well, I guess she only survives one tribal, doesn't she? Would she have been next to go from Goliaths? Probably, right? So that's not good. Is anyone here someone that survived a tribal? I don't think so, right? Everyone here's voted out their first tribal? They voted out at all? Oh, Nina Porsche. Oh, and Jillian too. Yeah, I forgot about Jillian. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I guess I'll move her down. Like, the fact that she was swapped into a majority and they still vote her out is pretty bad. So yeah, I'll put her there. Eric Abraham. He exists. I actually think maybe I should put him here. I don't know. It's like he's pretty bad. Like it's like he's bad, but like I don't think he had much potential in that season anyway. It's like I think that starting tribe was just a really bad one for him, where the women were like really like gung ho about wanting to work together, and then like Xander and Voce were just like, you know, like at that point it's like it's 3 out of 6. It's like I don't know. He doesn't do that much like actively wrong. He's just like a bit domineering, but like nothing like too horrible. It's like at the end of the day, it's like I don't know, is he that different from like a Pat Cusick? I guess he didn't have allies. I guess that's the issue, but yeah, I kind of feel like maybe here then. You can debate Brad Reese being worse. I think Brad Reese obviously plays like worse. But he at least survives a vote for whatever that's worth. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Reem. Probably here. Probably in the like Wendy Joe kind of category. Like Nina Costa. Yeah, I think Brad's more actively bad for sure. Yeah, I know Abraham hosts podcasts, which is kind of insane. Like, of all people, fucking Abraham. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do this. I think Abraham, like, to me, is, like, probably just, like, a spot below Pat. So I'll put Brad lower. Jeremy Crawford. Genuinely? did she have 2 allies, though? It's like Keith was never actually loyal to her. She had Wendy. Actually, yeah, I guess in this... Yeah, I guess to be consistent, I guess that actually does put her, like, Christine level, right? So she is, like, kind of... She's, like, bottom of this, probably. Yeah, I guess above Natalie Cole. Jeremy, I think, might be one of the worst players ever. And it's, like, it's a spot where, like, he shouldn't be. That's kind of why he is. Like, on paper, his game's not, like, the worst in the world. Like, he had, like, a Mike White that he was pretty close to. He at least initially had a bond with, like, Natalie. It's like, he had things going for him in the game. But the fact that he's, like, this big, like, buff guy that should be really good in challenges, and is the first vote out of his tribe is pretty insane. Like, and like the fact that like no one even sticks by him by the end. Yeah, it's like, even by the end, like Mike was like, even like pointing out things that he was like annoyed by him with. It's like, I think him being a bottom tier is fine. Like maybe there's a world where he has more upsides to potentially be in like this kind of category, but like I feel fine with him being bottom tier. That's fine. Why was he on the Goliath tribe? What is he again? He's like a lawyer or something, right? When was the last time I did survivals? Couldn't even tell you, genuinely. I think it's been over a week, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it has been a week. Maybe it's only been a week. I don't know. We definitely didn't do a last stream. Yeah, maybe I'll try Survivor Recall. What even is it? I don't know what it is. But yeah, I probably won't play Pirate Yachts at this point. It's fucking 3:10 in the morning. So yeah. I just realized that means I'm gonna fucking change this thumbnail. I'm gonna make a new thumbnail. Oh no. That's more work. But well. Yeah, I'll try looking this up. But yeah, that's obviously it for player ranking. Oh yeah, I forgot next stream is Survivor Finale. So I'm not sure how that's gonna work out. Yeah, like I'm not sure for next stream. Like so, like I probably will, and obviously I'm always late anyway. Potential of me being like a little, actually maybe not though, because we have the reunion show and whatnot. I might still be like around the same time of like 11:15. It's like it's not like I have a fucking review to finalize. So yeah, I probably will be around the same time. But yeah, Survivor Finale, and then yeah, I'm not sure if we'll do the player ranking or not. I should, in terms of like trying to get this done, but I actually don't know if I will. Courtney eats that high. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think she's someone that like, how the fuck did she make it as deep as she did both times? Like she's someone that like should be an early boot but never is, and she's able to like have pretty strong allies both times she plays. So like, it's good enough, I guess. Okay, then what is this? I guess we could do this one. Wait, no, I'm dumb. Not that one. This one. There we go. Is that a chat on screen? Oh, is it just like you? It's like the opposite, essentially. But what the fuck is this ad? Is that Rob Below? What the fuck am I getting a Rob Below ad? Yeah, okay, so it's like the opposite. So this should be fairly easy, right? For me. Oh, wait, age is fucked. We're gonna fucking guess age? Alright. Alright, we'll try this. It's obviously 41. Placement is 18th. Tribe is yellow. Fuck was his age? I don't fucking know. 51? Wait. What?
Okay. Well, that's a complete guess. That's very funny. Cool. Yeah, there's more of these. Yeah, I'll do all these. Why not? What's this? Drea? All right. 42. Placement, 7th. Blue, and then I don't fucking know, dude. Like 36? 34, damn. Wait, what? Oh, you just have to be like in the range? Oh, is that it's like the so it's like yeah, so it literally is just the reverse of survivals then. So it's like as long as like you're in the range, you get the points for it. Is that kind of how it works? Let's see, Swathy. Okay, 42. Why is this is a lot of people in the same like era? Placement is 15th. Wait, no. Wait, Zach is 17th. Mariah is 16th. Jenny is 15th, so 14th. Age, I think 19? 18 or 19. Obviously very young. Then Blue Tribe. Okay, yeah, she was 19. All right. There we go. See, this is too easy for me. I'm too good. Owen. Ooh, okay. So 43, obviously, 3rd place. Age. Really, age is the only thing that's gonna get me. I would guess somewhere around 30, like maybe like 29. Oh wow. Okay, I was on. All right. Let's got that one. This one. Ooh, dude, what the fuck? It's all New Era people. 43. What'd he get? 10th? Yeah, because Ryan got 9th, right? Age, dude, I don't know. 38, 36 maybe? He's like late 30s, I feel like. Dude, what the fuck? That's insane. Like, I'm literally guessing. Like, I obviously I know the range, but I actually generally don't know. So that's kind of insane. All right, I guess we'll do survivals since we're here. I guess we'll just end stream survivals. We could do unlimited on recall, yeah. Let's just see what we get. Serifil. Oh, okay. They're doing like different appearances too. 12. Placement 4th. Fuck. 30. All right. 34? 35? 35 to 30. I feel like it's somewhere in the 34 to 36 range. And then Purple Tribe. 35. God damn it. Close enough. Let's see what we get now. Karishma. Okay, that's kind of an interesting one. 8th, right? Yeah. Age. I don't know how old she was. 31, maybe? '30s. Really? How old is Karishma now? She had a kid at like 43 or something? I didn't realize she was that old. So, good for Karishma. Let's see. Karishma Patel. Wow, she's 44, really? I generally did not know she was that old. I thought she was like maybe near 40 now. Like I thought she would be around 37 now. I didn't know she was 37 at the time. So yeah, that's insane. But yeah, I'll do the remaining survivals though. I don't remember where I left off is kind of the issue. What was so like the 10th? Maybe we'll try that. I could, that would take work though. I don't know if I care enough to do the work to make that much, like, I don't know, like to actually like make a survival thumbnail. I don't know. Maybe though. We'll see. We'll see if I care to make it. You know what? I'm actually gonna look up my VODs. Like literally, I'm just gonna look at my VODs. I literally do not remember the last time I did these. Did I do them a week ago?
Let's see. I don't think I did. Unless I did it before the player ranking. I did not. Okay. Oh, wait. I'll check the end of stream, too. Make sure I didn't do it at the end of stream. I don't think I did. Okay. So I didn't do it a week ago. So maybe the 6th was the last time. Did I not do them the 6th either? Did I do it at the end of stream? Wait, when the fuck was the last time I did these? Was it the 3rd? Fuck! It's been that long? I haven't done these in 2 weeks? Okay. So I guess the last one we did was the 4th. How many do we have then? We have like 14 of them. Whatever. I'll fucking do it. Alright, May 5th. Jonas. Literally nothing. Cool. After One World. After One World better than 12th place. Female returnee. Sarah Lacina in Winners at War. Okay. Worse than 4th place. Still below the age of 34. Female returnee before Winners at War. So I think maybe oh wait, no, Red Tribe. So I think Game Changers maybe. Oh, Michaela's a good one. Yeah, I was trying to think of who came from the Red Tribe that would have been. Yeah, Michaela I think fits. Wow, really? I don't. Oh wait, fuck you, generally fuck you for considering Mana orange. Fuck off, fuck Jeff. All right, where are we at now? Before Game Change, so Cambodia. Probably a Cambodia returnee, you would think. Or I guess could be Karamoan. Neither of them had Red Tribe, so it is probably an OG season. A female returnee. From a Red Tribe. Oh, no. Well, oh wait, Sierra in. Yeah, it's Sierra in Cambodia. Wait, no, because it's not red there. Shit. Wait, no, better than 7. Okay, no, it's Sierra in Blood vs. Water. Yeah, okay, there we go. It was another one where I almost got fucked up because I keep on thinking this is worse than 7th place, but no, it's better than 7th place. All right, so there's that one. The 6th. Dude, let me type in Jonas. Male non-returning Orange Tribe above the age of 37 before One World. Turd. It is actually Thailand. That's fine. Dude, is it fucking John Raymond? Oh, I just realized it's worse. Again, I fucked it up again. It is John Raymond, though, isn't it? Yeah, fuck that. Fuck John Raymond. And then this one, right? Jonas. Okay. A female returnee, slightly worse than 12th place after One World. Above the age of 37 is interesting. How many options are there? Slightly worse than 12th place, female returnee after One World. Oh, Winners at War, probably. Yeah, it's probably Winners at War. Dan? No, Danny wasn't close. Wait, there weren't that many there that are not many of them are women. Shit. Yeah, like I feel like all the placement, like people that are like slightly worse than 12th place somewheres at war are not women. It's like Wendell, Yule, like Adam. It's like those sort of people. Parvati, is that close enough? Also, I think Parvati would light up here. She wasn't that much older than 37. I don't know if this includes 50 actually. If it does that change this? Who from 50? Like Chrissy was no, Chrissy was 13th technically, wasn't she? We could try Chrissy. Dude, fuck me. Keyboard, work. No, 50's not included. Okay, yeah, it doesn't include 50. Like game changers? Oh, maybe like Sandra in Game Changers? Okay, no. Before Game Changers, better than 15th place, female returnee, slightly above the age of 41. Before game, so Cambodia, is there one? Oh, Cass. It's Cass. If my keyboard will work, cool. In Cambodia. Yeah, there we go. I just want to see what color they consider Bayon. All right. How many more do we have? We still have so many fucking more, but whatever. I'm gonna do this until the end of the stream at this point. Again, just I'm not even gonna say that. Actually, yeah, generally not gonna say that. I was gonna say something that I would have regretted saying that. Jonas. What is this? Slightly worse than 12th place. Female non-returnee above the age of 37 before One World. Slightly worse. Let's go Jean? Everyone's favorite player, Jean? Oh, it actually is Amazon. Oh, is Jean 12? Fuck me. Is it Janet then? Yeah, I think it's Janet. Yeah, okay. Cool. Everyone's favorite fucking Janet Koth. Let's see. 76. I think I keep on having to scroll, but whatever. Dude. Here. Is this like the same thing? I guess it's like lower than age 37. Worse than 12th place. Female non-returnee before One World below the age of 37. I don't know, like Jesse Camacho? I don't know. Okay, it is 15th. From a yellow tribe after Africa, slightly above the age of 26. Ugh. After Africa. That was a yellow tribe. So how many options are there? There's Amazon again, right? But it's not gonna be Janet. All Stars? Who's 15th in All Stars? No, it's Rob. Oh, is it Vanuatu? 15th is who on that season? Is it Mia? Damn it. Mia was 29, by the way. Okay. So it's way after. Okay, so it's way after Vanuatu. Cook Islands. Oh, is it Stephanie fucking Favor? No, Stephanie Favor's too old. She was older than this. Who's at? Wait. What's the next yellow? Oh, it's Ashley Mazzaro? I
Ashley Mazar, right? Yeah, okay. Stephanie, I think, was like late 30s, if I remember right. Fuck, I don't remember what day that was. Fuck, it won't even tell me, will it? Because it's the same page. Yeah, god damn it. How many was that? I generally don't remember. If only I could scroll back on stream. That would be cool. I'm fucking dumb. How do I do this? To actually look back on my own fucking stream, I have to go here. Here. See, this is the one issue. The one issue, obviously, with Twitch, is how much of a pain it is to like to rewind. And even then, it won't even fucking load. Okay, it was. Actually, if I was on desktop, I actually would be. Actually, I forgot about that. I literally could rewind if I was on desktop. Looking this up, but that's that's just me. It was. This still isn't loading. Cool. Again, extra streamer right now. Would not be shocked if someone's already, but okay, 76. That's the last one I did. 77. There we go. Cool. Yeah, that's why. Like, I'm 100%. Like, I was sure that like by the time I went back to my chat, that someone would have already posted it by then. But oh well, it is what it is. All right, 77. Jonas. Fuck is this? All right, 12th place male non-returnee. After One World, below the age of 37. My first instinct was Neil Gottlieb, but I feel like he would light up for this. So I'll go male non-returnee. Taylor would be orange, right? Let's see. HHH is Jessica, so that doesn't work. Ghost Island doesn't work. John Hennigan, I think, would light up age-wise. Eric Halfman would... Was Eric Halfman 12? It doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, let's go somewhere New Era. I think it probably is New Era. New Era 12th place. Got... Fuck, who's a male 12th placer? Like 45 is... It's Sifu, right? Maybe it could be Sifu. Okay. I'll take it. Full on gas. I'll take it. Like that was literally just the first person that came to mind. So okay. That's fine. 78. Nothing. Cool. Before One World. Oh, I just realized something major I forgot to talk about. Not that it really matters that much because, like, yeah, full on guess, but it's, yeah. Again, either way, I guess based on like I don't know, it could have been other people maybe. Yeah, this doesn't actually matter for a very long time, but I forgot about this. That I am going on a vacation next year for a week. So that's going to be a thing like 8 months from now in January. But yeah, I meant to mention that earlier. Not that, like, again, it's literally like 8 months from now, but that is a thing that's going to eventually happen. Either way. Also, I'm pretty sure next daytime stream will be, so I'm taking also a week off, like last week of September, first week of October time. So That'll probably be when the next daytime stream is. Film BB Can, obviously. Yeah, obviously I'll film BB Can for a week. No, it's another cruise. I'm going with my parents. Yeah, I'm getting another cruise for cheap, and they were like, "Hey, you want to go?" I'm like, "Sure." That's like a time I can go. So yeah, it'll be I think January 10th is when it starts next year. So yeah, I'm gonna be gone for like a week. So that'll be the first time I actually like am like I think that'll literally be the first time that I don't stream for over a week. Which would be kind of insane. Like since I started streaming, obviously. Stream from the cruise. I wonder if I have to pay for fucking internet though. I'm not gonna pay for internet on a cruise. That's a lot of money. No, I don't have a wife. I'm single, and I've been single for a very long time. Not that I'm actively like searching. I don't know. It's not like I'm striving for a relationship or anything, but yeah, it's been a very long time. What am I at? Before One World, better than 12th place. Female returnee. This could be a lot of people, right? Oh, we know above the age of 37. Never mind. That can't be a lot of people. Be a home wrecker, obviously. Wife's obviously JMI, yeah. No, my wife's Victoria. Dude, actually, wait. Did I ever talk about this? I don't think I ever talked about this. I did cut something from the 50 Rumo video. In the in-person outro. I was like, yeah, this is probably too cringy. I can't keep this. But I did a fake asking out of Victoria in the outro. In the shout out section. I was like, no, not keeping this. This is too cringy. I can't, like, I'm not actually releasing this. But yeah, was this For One World? I'll go over 37 is really yeah, that's a really fun. Like, was Suri even above 37? I don't think I think she was 30, but it would light up, right? Who the fuck was above 37? Oh wait, I just realized I'm dumb. Yeah, I do. I'm literally, yeah, okay. It could be like, yeah, like Kathy or like Sue or like those sort of people. Actually, I don't even know if Sue's old enough. Yeah, it probably is like maybe Kathy. And actually, I guess Kathy in both works. We'll go Marquesas. Cool. Above the age of, okay, so I think it is Kathy in All Stars then, right? Dude, fuck me. Okay, cool. Is my forever crush J Maya, Victoria, or there's one more, right? Oh, Gabby. I literally just didn't pay attention. What fucking day was it? Was it this one? I don't fucking know. I guess we'll just see. Crush on Liana? Not real now. I mean, it's not like I'm not against it. But like, also, it's like, I don't know, she's a decent amount younger than me, right? But that's kind of weird. Okay, this is one I didn't do. And Gabby's not random. You're just wrong. No, I just have a thing for bi women, I guess. I guess that's just my type. There's a New Era Black Girl that Like Katura, I think is fine. Okay, that means like me saying okay. No, I think Katura is like attractive, but also not like obviously she's not interested. Oh, was there another new era? Yeah, I'm thinking of right away. Yeah, maybe it was just Katura. Crush on Star, obviously. Venus. I mean, yeah, Venus. I think Venus is very attractive. Gem is pretty attractive, and I love that this is what's fucking devolved to again. I think we're talking like recent Survivor. I would say Sophie S is probably like a, I don't know if like it's not like, I don't know if crush is really the right term. Like I feel like Sophie S is the type of person I would like theoretically want to date for whatever. No, I love it like that. Made me almost type in Sophie S. Like it's not like I don't really have like crushes at this point. It's like it's not like this thing of like I don't know. I think once you get to like this age, it's like I don't know if you're like watching shows like, oh my god, I have such a crush. Like it's not like back in the day where like, yeah, I would have a crush on like Baylor, I have a crush on like Michelle Fitzgerald and like stuff like that. There are people that was like, I don't know, I see them like, okay, like again, if I had the opportunity to date that person, would I? Maybe. It's not like I have like a crush on a person. Fuck. Before One World, better. Female returnee. Wait, female returnee again? This isn't one I did, right? Like I'm not redoing one that I redid. Yeah, I don't think so, right? Wait, no, it is, isn't it? Yeah, I did do this, right? 37. Actually, yeah, Lauren actually back actually is attractive. No, wasn't the one before Kathy 37? Because wasn't that the thing I was talking about with like Suri? Is Suri 37? But also, I don't even remember who this was anymore. Whatever, I'll put in Suri in Micronesia. Oh, okay. Maybe I didn't do this one then. That's so fucking funny. Okay, cool. Where am I at? Okay, we got what, 6 more? We're almost there. Male, that's it. Okay, male returnee above the age of 37 after One World. Better, I'll go Troyzan. I don't know why he was fucking. Oh wait, no, he's fucking. They consider him Orange Tribe. God damn it, Brad Culpepper. Nothing. So it's Winners at War. Tyson? Winners at War? No, really? Okay. I generally thought that was. Oh, yeah, fuck me. I didn't see Blue Tribe. Wait, who's from the Blue Tribe that was taken out in that portion of the game? Oh, wait, no. It's not Winners at War. Oh, it's Bruce. Dude, fuck me. It literally has. It's the only returnee to 350. That's after Winners at War. Also, I did not realize Tyson was only 39 during Winners at War. What we got? 81. D. I think D, yeah. Like, I think D is definitely, like, conventionally probably one of the most attractive people to theoretically ever be on Survivor. this? Jonas. Yeah, I don't think it's sneaky. Yeah, how is Shan not on Traders yet? That's kind of insane, right? Yeah, it was after One World, worst in 12th place, female non-returnee above the... Dude, there's a lot of, like, older women coming up in this. Theoretically, it's the same. 50 was fine. But also, like, the lead up to 50 was way better than the actual 50. That was kind of fun of it, though. It was literally all the lead up to 50. Oh my god. After One World, male. Wait, no, yeah, female non-returnee above the age of 37. Worse than I go Katrina Radke. Okay. After HHH, below 46, better in 18th place. Mariah came from an Orange Tribe. NECA? Alright, there we go. Cool. Why is Jonas? Why not? Jonas is king. Yeah, let's see. After One World, worse than 12th place, female non-returnee below the age of 37 this time. No, that's Orange Tribe. Fuck me. Natalia? Oh. Dude, what? How's this I generally don't understand how this happens so often. Like, how do I just get the most fucking random people, like, right away? I don't... Dude, like, even if I were to cheat, I would not even be conscious enough right now to even be able to remember who the fucking answers were. Like, I'm barely awake at this point, straight up. Before One World, worse than 12th place, female non-returnee above... Dude, another older woman? Worse than 12th place before One World. Janet Koth was already an answer, right? Patricia Jackson? Oh. Better than 15th place. Okay, so someone in their early 40s. Yellow Tribe. Let's see. I'm trying to think of, like, maybe who's like in their 40s. Like, I was thinking of no, Foa doesn't have one in that age range, I don't believe. Maybe... Oh, wait, could this actually be Stephanie Favor? No, she was in her 40s. Ruth Marie wasn't from a Yellow Tribe. China? No, I don't think there's anyone in that age range. I don't think there's one from Gabon. Am I missing a season? Oh, Amy O'Hara? Dude, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I thought of the wrong tribe. But, okay. So this is Guatemala. Margaret? Yeah, I think it's Margaret. All right, 2 more. Almost fucking done. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, 12th place male, Orange Tribe, non-returnee, before One World, below the age of 37. My first thought was Nick Stanberry until I remembered he actually originated on a Green Tribe. Also, he's not 12th place, he's 10th place, so I guess that wouldn't have worked anyway. Who was 12th place? A male non-returnee from an Orange Tribe. Austin? Or is he 11? No, he was 11th. Gina is back. I can't wait. This one's pretty easy. Like Dirk Bean. Okay, yeah. It's literally the first person. All right, and then today's. Let's fucking end this shit. That was Dirk Bean. How dare you? You don't remember the greatest player from Survivor Borneo? Male, non-returnee, above 30. Dude, another old person. I can't know how old people were getting. Before One World. I don't know why Pascal's the first person to come to mind, but we'll do that, I guess. Okay. Worst of 4th place slightly after Marquesas. Wait, above 56? What the fuck? Who's above the age of 56 that was after Marquesas that made it that deep? Oh, Jake. Oh, no, Jake would light up. Tom? No, Tom wasn't that old, right? By the way, I was talking about Big Tom, not Tom Westman. It's worse than 4th, so it's not Bob. Who? Wait, from this time frame is insane. Okay, wait. So like 19. I don't think there is one. 18. Again, it's a male non-returnee above the age of 56. 17, I don't think there is one. 16, no. 15. No. Yeah, no. Oh, wait, no. Yao was 4th place. 13, no. 12, no. 11. Dude, who the fuck is this? What? A male non-returnee. I must be just like forgetting somebody. Who the fuck am I like? Unless I'm reading this wrong. Wait. From Blue Tribe also. Okay, wait. So what seasons even had Blue Tribes? Wait, so okay, wait. Let me. A male non-returnee above the age of 56. After Marquesas, before One. Oh, fuck me. It's fucking Dan Lembo. There we go. God damn it. Of course, like, literally, I thought of all the seasons pre-20, only for it to be the one season after 20 that would be eligible. Yeah, fuck me. But, yeah. Rest in peace. I have a couple Dan clips, right? I think 2 ended up making the video, like, literally last second. I think both of them were, like, very late additions. I love how like I added this to the rumor video for like no reason. Oh, actually, wait. Lauren Harp, actually. Actually, I forgot what. Talking about like new era, like black women I find attractive. Lauren Harp. The Lauren video is just her like this is the video that she posted when she announced she was cut for 50. And I just always thought this was like the most ridiculous video. Okay, cool. But also, it's kind of an inside joke because also I'll say that this was kind of my Lauren Harp awakening. I did not remember Lauren Harp like being this attractive. But I was also like, yeah, it's just kind of funny to put this in the video. Her rock rigging scares you. I agree. But yeah, again, Lauren did rig it. That is true. I don't know if I should show this, but I kind of like because like literally I was looking at her Instagram like to look up that photo and oh wait, does that have a picture of her kids? It probably does. But where is it? Okay, fuck me. Why can't I find her Instagram now? What's her Instagram? It's like the Lauren Harp or something, right? Yeah, obviously. I'm stalking Lauren Harp now. That's just what I love to do. When's the Minecraft storm? I generally could not tell you. I ideally would still like to make that video. Could not tell you when, if ever. Where is it? Okay. I don't know if I should show this, but again, yep. Yep. For 50 finale, sure, can you stay on the Bellagio title screen? I wouldn't be opposed. To Lauren Ashley's is insane. What is that? Her middle name also? Met Final Four. Actually, now that we're at the end of the street, like, I guess this is even spoiler talk, right? I guess debatably, but like, I'll just mention it anyway. Again, minor spoiler, or whatever for 50 if you care. Like, I'm still so disappointed we didn't get the Rizzo Rizzo giving up immunity to take on Sri and Fire, making Sri winning. That would be like generally that would have made the season. Get Lauren off my nightmare cast right now. I generally she's off at this point. If I saw her Instagram before, she would be off. Okay, I need to see her on 50 now. Or I need to see her on 54. Yeah. Yeah, it's wait, what? How did I not know? The King was there? I could have met Lauren Harp and the King. Who replaces her? I have no clue. I don't even remember what the cast was at this point. Ow. Jess Chong. I don't think there's any way that Suri is going to be losing finalists. There's absolutely no fucking way that was ever going to happen. I live in Florida, which is very funny. Where's this at anyway? This is, yeah, Air fucking Zona. Yeah, I'm not going that far. I don't know if I don't care if people are hot. I'm just saying that I don't like watch a show and be like, oh my god, like I have like such a crush on that person or whatever. It's like, oh. But yeah, Lauren Harp is very attractive. Do I ever go outside? I mean, I go outside. Do I stay outside for that long? No. But do I go outside? Yes. It's been snowing the last 24 hours. That sounds miserable. It's been like the 80s and 90 Fahrenheit, where I live. It's actually too hot. But yeah. It's 4 a.m. I shouldn't have streamed this long. This was a mistake. But last stream before Survivor, 50 finale. Thank God we got to talk about fucking Lauren Harp. I don't think it'll be too like Suri like actually did okay in A vs. the World, right? Like she wouldn't take that long. No, I have a day job. I am like, oh yeah, I haven't even like it doesn't matter. Whatever. So Rumo video, maybe not doing the best views wise as it could. It obviously could do ideally better. However, straight, I've made a good chunk of money from it though, if I'm being honest. Not just from like ad revenue and everything on it, but also I've gotten like an insane amount of members from it. So thank you. Like literally I got like 80 members like since I've released the video. So that's cool. I work in Summit. I work in tech support. It's not a particularly good job. And I'll be genuinely, I have not put that much focus to my actual career because I have the YouTube channel. As sad as that might sound. Or like generally, I look at my day job as more so like the backup in a way, even though that's not really how it should be. Or like I kind of do at this point. I kind of do look at YouTube as like the main thing they actually care about, and then the other thing's just like the thing to like give me enough money to like survive. And again, generally like my like YouTube's like it's doing okay at this point. Like it's not enough to live off of. Like obviously ideally it would be, but yeah, it's doing okay. Like it's like not like that far away. But even then, like I wouldn't like it wouldn't be enough to be like confident. Like and then again, I do have like money saved up and whatever, so it's like I would be fine for like a while if I did quit my day job, and just did YouTube for a few years. But I'm just like, it's obviously not the responsible thing to do. So yeah. In an ideal world, though, I would obviously like if I could, I would do YouTube full time. That's not really like fully in the cards at this point. Even though again, like I think like yeah, I think I could survive. I'm close to being able to survive, but it's just not quite there. But anyway, again, like the Rumo video has been doing pretty well. If I did make as much as I'm poised to make this month, I would definitely be like right on the cusp. Like I would essentially be like at a survivable wage. Whether that's worth. Starting YouTube, yeah, I need Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, yeah, I need to do Yu-Gi-Oh content again. I need to get those Yu-Gi-Oh views. I don't even think I've made that much money off that video. Like I obviously got a lot of views, but I think I made like almost no money from that video, which is kind of funny. Actually, I think like this is a fairly recent thing, but I believe my most profitable video now is my ranking of every Big Brother player. So that's something. Like I believe that's a fairly new development. Like difference, I kind of stopped bothering to check. Like I used to care a lot about analytics. I really don't care anymore. It kind of just is what it is. Especially ever since the mental breakdown of it all. But Yeah, I'm checking it right now. Yeah, the ranking of our Big Brother players, like, actually by far my most profitable video at this point. So that's cool. Number 2 is my winner ranking for 2014. Actually, generally it's a lot of recent, like more recent videos. Like a lot of my old videos, like even though they did better view wise, I don't make much money off of them. Like generally I'm making way more money from YouTube now than what I was like, especially per video, like a while ago. From like like ever since I think like 2013, 2014, like there was a like because like generally like obviously like I started YouTube like not too long before COVID, and like it took a while to get monetized. Once I got monetized, COVID happened, so ad revenue is really shit. Yeah, like from like 2022, 2023 on, like things got a lot better. But yeah, that winner rankings. My number 3 video is my guide to every player's returning chances, which that's kind of funny. Then what? Season ranking, runner-up ranking, the new ones. BB27. Wait, really? BB27 reviews my 6th most profitable video? I didn't realize that. That's pretty good. I just realized no Survivor review. Like, yeah, but like BB25 and BB27 reviews did better than any of my Survivor reviews. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't realize that. My Survivor 50 preseason power ranking is number 10. I didn't realize that was even in the conversation. That's kind of insane. Wait, so it has to be the most from this year then, right? I didn't even know that. Oh, I think it's including revenue from last year because it's technically on the membership. Yeah, okay. Either way. Can I redo the winner? I probably will redo the runner ranking in 2029. I can't wait. But yeah, generally, I think I probably will. Yeah, I think the Survivor ranking will do very well, generally. Like the Rumble video, I was pretty content. Like I didn't expect to do that well. Generally, like in terms of actual viewership, part 1 did pretty well. The other parts are not doing the greatest, but like it is what it is. Like I'm kind of content with how it's done. And again, like the memberships is definitely a nice bonus to it. And obviously, like I'm not expecting it to last more than this month, but like still, at least it got that extra boost. Generally, I get way more money from memberships than I would from ad revenue on the video, so like it still works out. Courtney Yates making the top 100 so far, probably right as of right now for sure. Let's see. Wait, which screen? Dude, I'm an idiot. I am on the right screen, right? Okay, I am. So she is in the top 68 right now. She's, yeah, at least top 68. Oh, yeah, wait, so... Yeah, so she probably is going to be top 100. I think barely by the end. I mean, there's still 2 more lists to go through. And it's pretty much all new era, so it's like, I don't know. She probably will be top 100. Which is definitely not what I expected. I mean, generally this video doesn't, like the Rumble video doesn't exist in this form if I didn't have my mental breakdown. Like if I didn't have my mental breakdown, I generally would not have been willing to put this much time into the video. Jonathan, Rizzo, Joe make top 100. Jonathan and Rizzo probably. Joe is a maybe. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, probably. It's tough with Joe just because like he was like this season particularly, like he's just such a goat, but like maybe. Yeah, I think they kind of have to be. Like if Courtney Yates is making top 100, I think Joe probably does make top 100. But yeah, soon we'll be able to get like a full scale on. Actually, wait. Let me see where Troyzan is. Troy's not gonna be top 100. So I don't know. There's a shot. Like Joe could be in this tier. There's a shot that's the case. Yeah, I think for me the debate would be, is Joe here or is Joe like here with like Coach? And I think I would lean towards him being with Coach. Which would be what, as of right now, top 55. So, like, obviously not exactly by the time things put together, but like he probably wound up being like, I don't know, like top 70-ish. Tiff, I think Tiff is probably like somewhere in this ballpark. Of like the Andrea, Dana De Lorenzo, like kind of that level. Which, yeah, I guess, yeah, dude, it's fucking 4-8 in the morning, but yeah, well, I guess we might as well run through the remaining 50 players. Aubrey, I don't know. It depends on how exactly she wins. I'm not expecting a good win at this point, but if she does win, maybe she is here. I don't know. I really don't want to. Tiffany, Sierra? Yeah, I think that's a decent comparison. Then Jonathan, probably somewhere in this ballpark. Like the Colby, Kathy, Lex, Ozzy, like that kind of grouping. I mean, generally, actually, you could argue this even. It is 2 really deep runs. Like, win equity is definitely an issue. But, like, generally, like, Jonathan and Joe are going to have, like, 2 of the highest averages in Survivor history, right? Like, for average placement, which is kind of insane. Like, he's going to have the same as Spencer, right? And it's like, I guess Spencer had more win equity. Yeah, I think he might actually be in this, like, grouping. Who's the other one? Oh, Rizzo, my man. Rizzo's really, I think he's just anywhere in this kind of grouping. He's somewhere in this ballpark. He probably will end up being in this grouping too. Yeah, it's obviously because of Rob helping him. That's obviously what happened. Lowest ranking multi-time player, Francesca. Yeah, we haven't gotten to Bruce yet. Bruce will probably be there. I'm wondering who it is outside of Bruce. Because I generally don't know. Generally, who is it? Probably know I already passed them, but Colton? Colton's here. Is there someone below Colton? I have Varner above Colton, I'm pretty sure. Where's Varner? Far too high. I think these people are too high. Or, like, at least I think, like, Varner. Yeah, I don't know. Well, again, we'll deal with it later. It's fine. Yeah, again, we'll deal with it eventually, for sure. Yeah, outside of, yeah, I don't think there's someone this low, right? Outside Francesca, Marsberg and Haley. Maybe, yeah, probably, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, we'll deal with it later. Yeah, I don't think there's another returnee player until this grouping, right? Oh no, Caleb. Caleb's here. So I guess Caleb? Oh, whatever. It's late. I need to fucking go to sleep. It's 4:12 in the morning. Not that I have anything actually going on tomorrow. Literally, all that I'm gonna do tomorrow is probably work on the clip compilation, try to get that done, and then be done with the removal video for the rest of my fucking life. Outside exporting the final part. I'll be honest. Also, genuinely, I'm ready for this to be over. Oh yeah, Shireen also there. Yeah. Hopefully, I might play games tomorrow. It depends on if I finish the clip compilation or not. If I finish the clip compilation by the end of tomorrow, I'll play something. If not, then I mean, either way, like either tomorrow or Tuesday. Like, see, I don't know what I'm gonna play at this point. I was gonna play Dispatch, but it never went on sale, which is annoying to me. So, and again, it's not like a money thing. It's more so like a moral thing at this point. I refuse to pay full price for a game that came out so long ago. So I was actually thinking about playing Thank Goodness You're Here. That was a game I recently got physically not that long ago. And I hear it's a good game. It's like a very light, like comedic sort of game. I don't know. I might play that. It's short, so I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. Well, in here, next stream 50 will be done. Can't wait. What's these should you rewatch? 49. You need to rewatch 49. Yeah, I'm still watching One Piece. Haven't really watched that much recently, but still slugging away at that. Kind of nearing the end. I'm like halfway through Whole Cake. And yeah, really between now and next stream, really I'll finish the clip compilation and probably might update channel art by then, and or ET on 50 review. I would say the goal is before July. Goal is 1 billion% before BB28 starts. I would say sometime in June. I need to watch Invincible, actually. I did really like the comic back in the day, but yeah, I never did or like I started the animated show, but I only watched the first couple episodes. I should go back to it though. Cook Islands, could not tell you that. Don't expect it anytime soon. Right now the timeline of things is 50 review, 49 review, then probably Panama, and then like in terms of like Survivor, bigger, like obviously player rankings in there too, but whatever. But yeah, 50 and 49 are the next two big like retrospective style video review / retrospective style videos, and then Panama after that, and then Cook Islands, and yeah. Now that I'm done with the like running the channel normally though, I might just go from Panama to Cook Islands. Maybe I'll make the BB7 retrospective before. But yeah, I might just like I think Cook Islands will probably be sooner after the Panama one than what you might expect. But it's just a matter of getting to the Panama one also. I've thought about like in general, I've just thought about redoing a lot of like videos, but yeah, like redoing player ranking like 41. I don't know, like I could, but I don't know if people like maybe if I did a 41 retrospective, I would redo it at that point, but I don't know if I'm gonna do it now. Why do you want to rewatch Thailand? Of all seasons, you want to rewatch Thailand? South Pacific I can get. I think that would actually be a pretty fun rewatch. But I don't know why Thailand. Questions, will BB Can get renewed by the time I get to BB Can 5 retrospective? Yes. At this rate. Straight BB Can, I don't know when I'm ever getting to BB Can 4. I would love to. Like, I generally would love to. I just don't know if it's a priority at this point. I don't know when I'm getting to it. But, yeah, we'll see. But anyway, all right, we're done. It's fucking 4:17 in the morning. I really should not have streamed this late. But yeah, again, we'll back up the Survivor finale. And I can't wait to see Aubrey win Survivor. That'll be fantastic. So yeah, see you guys next time.